Okay. Good evening, everyone. Little bit, or delayed the start a little bit there because kind of wanted to get a warm drink for tonight and everything. Still got some reading to do for this part of Act 3 in Trails to Daybreak. Also, it's been a little while because of all the gotcha stuff with with a Grand Order, Honkai Star Rail, which I still have to get around to finishing, but we'll kind of alternate between that and doing more Zenless Zone Zero stuff and all that. I decided to check out the current like daily locked event. Yeah, apparently you just kind of go around like just fucking around for your side quests. You just go here, listen to a bunch of really silly dialogue, and you just claim your pull currency. I was like, oh, I thought we had to do something. But yeah, it's so silly. But yeah, I do feel a little bit bad for how much I kept how much I kept pushing back Daybreak because of all the gotcha stuff. I do apologize for that. But I mean, I know, like, you know, do my own thing and everything, but yeah, I mean, with Kaino Kiseki or Trails Beyond the Horizon, you know, on the horizon, yeah, I gotta pick up the pace. So, anyways, I'm farming Grand Blue right now, off screen right now, but let's get some Daybreak going. Heck, difficulty 200 for Grand Blue right now, or well, mainly 250, but I'm just doing 200 because it's a full auto that I can just leave on the side without having to babysit that often. So yeah, let's go continue where we left off. I did one run of the Märchen Garten off stream in order to see how feasible it was to try to like squeeze out an early level 50 from grinding. Technically it could be doable. I would just need to stack all the multipliers in the goddamn world on the boss fight, but I'm just like, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't. So, yeah, we'll just stick to level 48 and then we'll just let the game naturally level us up to that point. I mean, there's always the, what was it? The Shining Palm bait, but no, I ain't doing that shit. Not unless I was like trying to go for my own personal 100% completion. And when I say personal 100%, because I don't think there's an achievement for reaching max level or whatever max level is considered in this game, right? So then, yeah, you basically leave it for the very end when you're like one off max level. Because of how I would assume the difficulty or XP curve would scale and everything. But yeah. So, I need to get a little bit reacclimated to what the hell we just did last time. So, I think I remember we did a whole thing in the Blacklight District with that forest PG. We went around to Albert District and everything.
Let's roll, gang.
And did some dialogue there. I don't think there was any new Tyrell Times news. So, we're good there. Yeah, there's like no dialogue here. And we gotta go check out the Old Town Forest PG. So, let's go check that out. Oh yeah, also, off stream and everything, I've been kind of poking my head into Path of Exile 2 with the new patch that's out. You know, like, well, okay, to clarify, there's the launch of the patch, and then there's all the hot fixes that went in, like, sometime after the league started when I didn't play yet. So, man, like, the early game still feels like absolute ass unless you basically look up or feel out what are the best leveling skills to use to just get through, like, the extremely tedious first 15 levels, because it just sucks to play. But now that I was just talking with a friend of mine who's like pretty deep in the league now. He says, yeah, dude, for the first 5 levels, just get Lightning Arrow and Lightning Rod. Like, any other shit, don't bother with. And I'm like, let me see. Because, like, there's like a new class out for Path of Exile 2, right? The Huntress, and the whole like signature weapon, or at least like the weapon that it's like associated with, is like the spear, a new weapon type for Path of Exile. Looks pretty cool, and GGG want to focus on combo-based gameplay. Oh. And so it's like, okay, you got this spear skill, you conjure up a little whirlwind or tornado, and then once you leave it, it explodes. Or if you use another skill when you're inside a tornado, your skills have another effect. I was like, oh. But then you take like 5 seconds to set up a whole combo, and you die when you get swarmed by a pack of 6 enemies. And you just get slapped and stun locked at level 2. I'm just like, yeah, I ain't doing that. And when I try to give it a shot with the spear skills and everything, so I just want to preface this, right? And I just want to go to this whole rant because I just want to get this off my chest. So we'll get the trails real soon. I just want to get this off my chest. So I've been playing Path of Exile 1 since closed beta, on and off, like, and that was in like what, was that like 2013 or something? I forget, but like, it was so long ago. But I've basically played on and off various amount of times, and I'm very familiar with like how to get through the campaign, and you know, trying to get through the campaign with my own homebrewed builds and everything, because I usually don't like looking shit up most of the time. But then, so I'm very familiar with the Path of Exile 1 landscape, and I played the previous patch 0.1 of Path of Exile 2, right? And with my own homebrewed build, it felt terrible. Until like a friend told me, hey, yo, dude, so apparently Spark is OP. I was like, no shit, let me see. And then I just blew through the whole campaign just like that. I'm just like, oh, yeah. And now what they did for this current patch, they buffed the enemies to make them more deadly. Some intentionally, some unintentionally. So then, what I played just earlier, like the other day, I died 3 times, and this was post-monster nerfs. They were faster and tankier than what I've experienced, and I'm like, how is this the nerfed state? I died 3 times before I reached level 6. I almost never, with my familiarity with Path of Exile 1, and with how I got through the previous patch in 0.1, like, I basically never died. Maybe sometimes I got close because I got careless, but I basically never died. But then, when you try to play melee, because I tried to give the class and its associated archetype a shot. It's like, oh, the new Huntress? Spear? Let me try. I died 3 times. And it took me several minutes just to fight one unique boss. You know what happened when I rolled a new character and just played a crossbow build or a bow and arrow build? Like, I'm already past that point that I stopped at with my previous character in this current patch. Like, in roughly a quarter of the time. I shit you not. I mean, I didn't like record my own time or anything like that, but it was a significant fraction of how much I was struggling trying to play the intended way that Grinding Gear Games wanted me to play. It's like, oh, you gotta go do all these combos, you gotta duck and weave and bob in and out and everything. I'm just like, bro, these are just like normal tier trash mobs. They ain't magic tier, they ain't rare tier, they're not unique bosses or encounters. But like, if you want me to set up for combos, boss monsters should warrant having to set up a combo, not your average pack of 3 to 6 enemies when you walk one step to the other part of the screen. It's like learning Spark Dance OP. Yeah, basically something like that. It's like when you play early Trails or whatever Trails Sparkdown was in. I forget which ones. Was it Sky or Crossbow, or is it both? But like, yeah, like when you keep scaling up, like in arts, it's like, oh, the new higher tier art, the better, right? It's like, well, technically, yeah, but then you rather just use the more cost and cast time efficient one, so you can actually get more damage out per turn in a shorter amount of turns than going for the one big art that would take a bajillion years to cast and basically just get you killed. Yeah, it took me a while to learn that until I think late in second chapter when I started looking up like the actual nitty-gritty numbers and stuff and learned the whole concept in Trails of like arts and crafts like base power scaling, and then seeing like, oh, it isn't that much of an improvement. The extra cost is basically the extra AoE size associated with the higher tier. It's not that it's stronger, it just easier to hit more things. I'm like, well, that's fine and all for like monster farming, but then when you're down to like a boss, you're only just targeting that boss. You don't need to like spend dozens, if not hundreds of extra EP to use that one big spell or art, when you could just use like Sparkdyne and then just boom, 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 and then boom, bam, done. I was like, oh, I get it now. But yeah, we're wrapping up the PoE 2 thing. Yeah, like, like I know you don't get XP penalties for dying, and given the kind of game it's designed to be, at least in Grinding Gear Games' vision, it just sucks struggling and dying when you're not even level 10. You're not even like that far into the game in the grand scheme of things, and you're struggling tooth and nail. But I'm just like, if I wanted to struggle tooth and nail, like, that's what endgame is for. The campaign should be a way for people to settle in, like, pick their favorite skill, and then just kind of like move on through, you know, some better than others, obviously. But then I'm of the mind that you should be able to get through the campaign with your intended skill of choice. Otherwise, you would have to play something else that you didn't want to play just to get to the point where your build is finally viable. I mean, that's just like I think that's kind of like a genre-wide kind of thing. But, man, like, there's so many skills in Path of Exile 2 currently where it's just complete ass to try using, or to try using from the get-go, fresh. No leveling items, no pre-farm things from like from a past character to carry on to new ones. No. Like from a clean slate, no extra items, just your character, your drops only. Bro, it is suffering. Ugh, I don't know why they want such, like, I don't know why GGG wants to have players feel all that tension and stress, like, from the first 6 levels. You would think that in any other game, you know, the first 10 levels would just be super quick and fast, and it's just there to get you acclimated to just playing the game, or going like, oh man, like, this kind of character seems fun. And then you feel the rough patches in like the mid game when you can kind of get the idea in your mind, maybe I should change something. It shouldn't feel that way when you're level 4, which I felt 2 nights ago. Oh god, it was so bad, dude. Not gonna lie, like, when I was suffering in Path of Exile I don't know, was it 2 nights ago or the other night, or last night? Actually, no, I think it was last night when I wasn't streaming. Yeah. So, yeah, I was so tempted to just go back on what I said about resting for the night and just, like, just stream, like, Daybreak, Grand Blue, or just anything other than Path of Exile. That's how bad it made me feel. it also made me feel bad enough where I would much rather just actively stream myself, farm, and refresh the hell out of my screen for Granblue Guild Wars. Oh my god, it was that bad. But like, it's one of those things where it's like, it will get better once you get through like the extremely shitty first 15 levels. But at that point, you gotta ask yourself, do I want to subject myself to that? To some people, they're willing to tolerate it. For many others, nah. We got many other better ARPGs in the market for that. Like, Grim Dawn, Last Epoch is having its Season 2. Like, as much as people meme about it, Diablo 4 and 3, depending on which one tickles your fancy more. Diablo 2 if you want nostalgia. Like, Torchlight 2 with mods, if you really want. Like, yeah. Or if you want a different flavor, kind of a action RPG, but it's not like the looter kind of like ARPG. That'd be the E series, wouldn't it? It has action. Is it RPG? No, okay. At that point, we just need to bust out
Why don't we see?
At that point, we need to bust out the like RPG or action RPG alignment chart. It's like you have like Diablo or Path of Exile in like one corner of ARPGs, and then you'd have like on like the all the way on the other side of the spectrum, it's like you have like on Trails to Daybreak. It's like, oh yeah, it's an RPG, and it has action and you just show a snippet of like the field combat. Oh yeah, therefore Trails to Daybreak is an action RPG. Oh. Hey, so we found another weird one in the Garten. Word of caution though, when I scanned it, the only thing that showed up was question mark. You'll take care of it for us, right? As always, feel free to use the terminal and reset room to get the job done. Thank you. Mirabelle. I knew something was up when I didn't get anything else for exploration. Okay. Alright, we're going back to the Gartens. But first, you know what I gotta go back to? I need to refresh. I need to set up another photo for Granblue right now. Hold on. I don't think I'll be able to hit top 100,000 in rankings for Granblue this Guild Wars though, unless I keep like refresh spamming to keep myself afloat honor point wise. Yeah, I mean, I'm just full autoing just for the sake of it, but Oh. Okay, hold on real quick. How do I want to do this? I think I want to do it like... I think I'll do this with like Anya's Fairy and Catra? Nah, how about Riverside? We just go like triple caster and craft one battery. You did a total of 1 run this of number 250 in this Guild Wars. I did a couple, and then I'm like, I'm tired of babysitting it. And I don't have 5th at level 150 for the extra passive upgrades to facilitate full autoing that high a difficulty. Wait a second. This looks familiar. Why is this showing up? Huh.
Watch out. You're up against a large group. Now's a great time for a shard. Engaging skill.
Try and see through this. Yeah.
Our chance. Lapis code. Activate.
Oh, right. When I was doing the Garten earlier off stream, Catra leveled up and Lapis Code upgraded to tier 2, which is pretty neat.
Focus unleashed.
Make it count!
Engaging
Here it
skill.
comes! There! Silver wins! Let's go!
Engaging skill.
You won't want to miss this. My blade is both true and false, dancing in the moonlight. There! Behold! Zero gleam!
Boost gauge upgraded.
Oh, they actually did die.
Shut them down, Reset! Activating skill. Watch closely. Accelerating. Ah! It's over. Radiant Saber! Boost gauge limit exceeded. Shining flowers.
Deploying shield.
Oh, I actually catch Jabberwock arm.
I'm going!
Activating skill.
Wings! Drive them out!
Now we're talking.
Displaying details.
I suggest we strike now.
Engaging skill.
Try and see through this. Yeah.
Wait. This pillar actually turns around. You saw the little like.
Keep an eye on the enemy!
See the little wavy things here actually rotate along with the pillar. Oh my god.
Brace yourself.
That's so
Something's coming our
sick.
way.
Oh wait. Oh. I forgot to change out the.
Threat detected. Take care.
I was leveling up other hollow cores in the Garten as well. I forgot to switch.
Keep an eye on the enemy!
Oops. I didn't really think much of the voices until I heard
Brace yourself.
the
Something's
Gop
coming our
voice. And I was like, wait. I shouldn't hear that on yes. Oh.
Threat detected. Take care.
Whoops.
Keep an eye on the enemy!
Ha! Full boost.
Initiating
No,
drive.
you won't.
Initiating drive.
Yeah! Reset!
Activating skill.
Now we're talking.
Engaging skill.
Here it comes. Ha! Let's go down.
Alright, not too bad. Divine
Well
Phoenix.
done, everyone.
Mirror deposit confirmed.
Well, I mean, I asked for it. There's my little bit of chaos there. That's all I'm getting, apparently. Yep. Uh-huh.
Let's be on our way.
Alright. But that quest isn't... That 4 SPG won't be enough for me to... Yeah, that's nowhere near enough for me to get to rank B++. I need 240 for that. We'll be 9 off from it, so... We'd have to progress the story and actually do some more 4 SPGs.
You look nice and refreshed.
Alright. Also, let me fix these hollow cores. Let's actually have...
Citri here. You're in
Citri.
good hands now.
Or what about alter? Same thing. And then Rhyme.
Lorraine.
Actually, no,
Now
not Lorraine.
activated.
I think you want. Oh, is it Rame or is it? Oh, and there's Frau too.
You may call me Frau. I'll do my best to look after you.
Vine, Alter Vine. Oh, I had Gop on you too.
Hollow Kornagi coming online.
Alright, so we got that done. Now, I believe all that's left to do... Go through Riverside, Station Street, and Tyrell District.
Want to take the scenic route?
But I think I'll... Given where all these are... Actually, wait, let me see. Where's all of the...
Want to take the scenic route?
Where's all the main story stuff in each of these parts of town? In front of there. And Tyrell District.
Let's get going.
If we're gathering information, are we going to Cyan? Yeah. I fucking know it. Okay. Just want to make sure there's like no location that we just
Off we go.
stumble into while I try to get some extra dialogue out. Cause yeah, we'll go clean out the rest of the dialogue here, and then we'll hit up the main story cutscenes in order. Oh right, it's daytime right now. I believe we
So,
don't need to
what's
get
on the
any
menu?
more fish right now, right? Pearl glass, gold salmon. Yeah, we need to look for moon white.
So, what's on the menu? So, what's on the menu?
Yeah, I think we'll just have to wait for a brand new place. Oh yeah, any... Well, there's a shard token in there, but it's not evening time yet. Alright, let's get to talking.
Hello, sweetheart.
Oh! Sarah and Shahina here. Oh, hey everyone! What are you up to? Looks like you two have made fast friends with Burmani. Yes we did. He actually helped us a lot during last year's film festival. We didn't have much of a chance to talk then, so he invited us to chat. That's right. We're actually just on our way back from visiting the nearby temple. But we figured it might be nice to stop on in while we're still in the area. Well, it's certainly been a pleasure to see you both again. Oh, that reminds me. I saw the Saga of Ravana and the Adventures of Rockford. Your film portfolio is coming along rather swimmingly, isn't it? Yeah, you guys have basically made it into the big leagues. We sure have, and we worked really hard to do it too. I kind of had to force the crew to do a lot of retakes though. Made me feel a little bad for the other actors. Me too. Honestly, they all seem much more skilled than we were. I really had to reckon with the fact that we're still beginners in the entertainment world. Nah, don't worry. Nobody starts out as an expert after all. Besides, you guys still have a sizable amount of experience under your belt. You've made it this far for a reason. And don't forget, we still have to perform together sometime. Keep your chin up. Aw, thank you, Judith. I'll make sure we work until we drop. Oh, to be young again. Well, glad to see you two are doing so well. There really weren't that many places to sightsee near our hotel. I thought we'd practically been everywhere in the capital already, but there's still so much we're missing out on. If you got any recommendations, let us know. Actually, why don't you just come along with us? Yeah, I'll let you know when we have some free time. We'll be touring the capital all afternoon, and in the evening, we'll have our performance. Honestly, I think I'd enjoy myself more if the snow stopped. The report said it should be easing up a little soon. It's just a little colder than I thought it would be. What? Where's that? Where's that? The door? Can I talk to... I have to talk to Brahmani here. Oh, those two are so passionate all the time. It really makes me want to root for them. Oh, and I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. I'm assuming the information I gave was what put you in danger, right? I should have known it wasn't real. Don't let something like that happen to you all. I'm a failure of an information broker, aren't I? Mermani. There's no getting around it, really. They were just more prepared than we were. Plus, we managed to get her back in the end. Didn't we? Or wait, we managed to get her back in the end, didn't we? Sounds like a win in my book. Yeah, it's just as much our fault that we didn't catch on soon enough. Seriously, don't worry, Mermani. Oh, thank you. I'll make sure I learn from this failure. I won't let them tarnish my reputation again. But to think they'd even be able to take advantage of Heiwei and Ikaruga, they're certainly a force to be reckoned with. I suppose I should stay on guard from now on. Let us know as soon as you find anything. Of course. Make sure you all stay safe out there.
Alright then.
I've only managed to piece together a few fragments of information, but it still doesn't make any sense. I regret not noticing that the information was false beforehand, though. Still, something strange is happening. I'll make sure to take care when we're looking into it. The rest of you stay safe as well, alright?
Order whatever you like. Aww, leaving so soon.
Alright.
My stall has the best dishes around.
You know, I told Primo I'd sell her tacos for one day only. Didn't expect for it to get so cold out though. If it wasn't for that, I'm sure I would have won our little bet. Still, this ultra spicy taco versus sound like hotcakes. Guess I should add it to the menu for good, huh? Maybe she really does know what she's doing.
My dishes are simply to die for.
Oh, right. It's the heckin' ultra spicy Boppo taco.
I look forward to seeing you again in the very near future.
Our new super spicy Mappa tacos are perfect for a day like today. Why don't you go ahead and try one? We developed a unique flavoring for it too. It'll be sure to knock your socks off. Oh, looks like my predictions were correct. The people really were craving spice. And it was our super spicy Mappa taco that won their hearts. But Gordon's luxury taco idea might be a winner too. Alright, I'll start looking into making those as soon as I can. Somebody stop Primo. Someone stop this girl.
Seems like a good fishing spot.
You know how there's a marathon in the capital every May? I just turned in my application for it. I'm not exactly a pro at running or anything, but as long as I'm with Selma, I'm sure it'll all work out. Although, I guess that's nothing more than a hunch, really. I already signed up for the marathon with Lodi. There's no going back now. I have to keep pushing forward. But why does my heart feel like it's going to beat right out of my chest? Oh, just confess to each other already, you two. So, today's the race. Got something on your mind? I'm just a little worried about the snow is all. Maybe it won't be enough to stop the competition, but... Oh, don't tell me it's like... Don't tell me it's gonna be a thing where it's like... It's gonna snow abruptly snow harder than usual at the time of the race. And then it makes the road much more treacherous and slippery that we end up having like an actual like car accident. And then it'll basically put both Aslan and Maxim in danger. Oh no. I got no idea. If the tarmac gets wet, it'll get slippery too. And that's not even to mention the temperature, and that's not even to mention if the temperature of the tires drop. Both the drivers and their pit crew have to be on their A game today. Sounds like things might just get interesting. I'm sure they'll be ready for it. And I heard the snow is gonna let up by noon, or supposed to let up by noon anyway. Yeah, here's hoping. Jennifer wouldn't stop talking about the race this morning. It's been a while since I've been in the pits myself, but I'm sure I can still give you some pointers on what to look out for. Well, maybe I should just let the youngins have their fun today. I've still got work to do.
Can I help you? Come again.
Confirming your schedule.
Did I have any gifts? No, I didn't.
Oh? Yay, it's snowing! Let's have a snowball fight, Rooney. What, is there even enough snow for that? And don't jump into the street like that, Earl. I know. Street, you're such a soiled sport sometimes. It's soiled. You know, I think I saw Lashkar the other day, but I thought he moved. Maybe he came back. Yay, I can't wait to play with him again. Earl was born and raised in Coward, so she's definitely seen snow before, but every time it's in the forecast, she still gets all excited. Oh, of course I do! Snow is so much fun! It doesn't matter if you've seen it before or not. Don't you love it too, Rooney? I guess so. Earl can be a little naive sometimes, but she's actually pretty mature for a child. Oh, that's right! I think we should finally be finished with what we're planning for. I'd like Earl to participate if she can. I'm hoping it'll help her stir up some interest in her studies. Alright, Station Street.
Let's be on our way.
Just to confirm, you're saying you want to promote me? That's correct. You provided the company with plenty of results lately, and the board is even giving you top scores in your performance interview. So, how about it, Elise? Yes, of course I accept. I'll make sure to give it my all. Yes, with more money in my pocket, I'll be able to travel as much as I want. Elise, higher promotions means more responsibilities, I would assume. Well, I'm assuming here. I'm so glad. Now I can go on all the trips I want. And maybe I can even get the company to pay for them. Oh my god, this woman. Oh, I'm so proud of you for working all by yourself today, Mina. I hope you weren't too sad without me. Oh, it's fine. I had fun. And as long as Mommy comes back in the end, everything will be everything will be okay. Really? You're much calmer about this than usual. Did something happen? It's a secret. What, but you tell Mommy everything. This is the first. Maybe she's just going through a phase. But I usually can't get her to stop talking. I really wanted Mommy to stay with me. All the lessons at Sunday school are too hard. I just don't get them. I don't want to go anymore, but maybe... Mina, are you skipping out of class? I'm glad Mina's more comfortable with Sunday school now. I wonder what's changed her mind. I'm surprised she won't tell me. Am I just overthinking it? Oh, don't tell me it's like a bad influence or something. Any shard tokens around here? Nothing around here. Oh god. Been hit with like a little wave of sleepiness right now. It seems Ilhan plans on moving forward with his new business venture. He didn't even talk to me about it first. Honestly, I don't know where he is in the process. There's a lot to it that I don't quite understand. But he's been pouring his all into it lately. I'm worried he'll want to switch to working on it full time soon. As for Iota, I just can't imagine this place running without him. It may not seem like it, but Ilhan has always made sure to take care of Iota, whether through business development or the procurement of supplies. The fact that he's still here has been a tremendous boon for us. I need to convince him to focus on the store for now. I have to.
Got plenty of custom parts. Hope to see you again.
Oh, achievement? Yo. Mirror earned. Are there any more Mira achievements? No, not really. Is Carlo okay? He's been awfully worried about Ilhan lately. I wonder why.
What would you like?
Chat Noir headphones. A kitten motif headphones for Ren.
Please stop by again sometime.
Confirming your schedule.
My, how thoughtful.
I'm always happy to visit,
Wait. Oh no. It's the husband. I'm sorry. I don't think I quite understand the situation here. I thought I left my wife to one of my trusted contacts in Edith. Surely she's been experiencing the more sophisticated amenities that Edith has to offer. Oh shit. Must I remind you how easily my wife can be influenced? I do apologize, sir. It should be said that I did caution her to exercise restraint. As far as I'm concerned, I have more than fulfilled my duty as her caretaker. Throwing her under the bus here? And yet, word from my wife is that you went gallivanting about to see those silly idol girls. Hey, you don't shit talk the idol girls. You take that back, you uncultured heathen. She told him? Oh, there's no need to be so harsh on Markley, dear. It was a new and wonderful experience after all. We even managed to finish all of our errands beforehand. Well, that being so, it is pertinent that you keep your social standing in mind. As inflexible as ever. If that's your concern, what do you say to taking a little tour of the capital together? I'm sure we can find a more proper way of spending our time. Hey, Seneca, how you doing? I already talked about my idol waifus. Oh yes, I think that's a wonderful idea. We'll go tomorrow then. Well, wait just a minute, Olivia. This should be interesting. Perhaps I had better be more stern with her. I'm sorry, what? I was prepared to receive the scolding of a lifetime. This was unexpected. Well, I can see that the husband, like, actually kneels to her, or to his wife, like, the moment, like, she insists on, like, something, like, the very first mention. I was like, how dare you go to those idol concerts or whatever. I was like, but how about we go somewhere tomorrow, dear? Oh, fine. You know, it's just like, well, with a wife like this, like, I mean, I assume like, he gets like stuck up about something, but then his wife just really helps like bring him back down to reasonable levels like that easily. I was always more interested in proper traditional culture in the past, but now I see the merit in modern entertainment as well, just not modern art though. I'm sure my husband would be fascinated by it too, if only he wasn't so stubborn. Suddenly decided to take a tour of the capital. Just what is my wife thinking? Well, I suppose there's no harm in seeing whatever it is that she's so enthralled by. But I will be keeping an eye out for anything improper. That means come this April, I'll be attending the Basel Institute of Science. Oh, nice job! I knew you could do it, Elijah. I never doubted you for a second. I couldn't have done it without you, Ilhan. You know, I still can't believe you were brave enough to talk to me when I was practically manic half the time. Well, I couldn't help but feel a certain kinship with someone studying so hard. Anyway, I look forward to working with you. Feel free to call on me whenever you need. Yeah, of course. Thanks. I'm so glad I got to tell Ilhan. But getting into the Institute is only the beginning. Now comes the real work. You know, Elijah actually used to come to my house to study occasionally. He's been interested in attending my alma mater for a while now. His area of study is also rather similar to my own. So we hit it off immediately. And now he's finally going to fulfill his dream. It's rather heartwarming, don't you think?
What can I get for you? Hope it's to your satisfaction.
It sounds like you're just about done with that paper. Well, I look forward to reading it. Knowing you, I'm sure all the main points have been covered rather extensively. Wait, and to hear that you're even writing an essay for the upcoming competition as well? Your diligence never ceases to amaze. Oh, it's not a big deal or anything. It's actually been kind of fun writing about all my interests. Oh, excuse me. Besides, you're the one to open my eyes to these fields in the first place. But anyway, they're holding that symposium tomorrow, right? And Professor Hamilton's said to be in attendance. That's correct. It's apparently being sponsored by an NGO as well. They mean to discuss the environmental issues happening in the East. Anyway, I was also asked to speak tomorrow. My segment will explain how urbanization has affected our natural surroundings. But I have a feeling most people would be far more interested in hearing what Professor Hamilton has to say. Yeah, you're probably right. Well, I certainly can't say I blame them. I'm rather looking forward to it myself. Professor Hamilton's going to be presenting some of the research from her work in the East tomorrow. Of course, other researchers will be there to talk about all manner of environmental issues as well. There's no way I'm missing out on this. I'm a student of the Institute of Science after all. Key's future is indeed bright, or is bright indeed. To think she's even taken an interest in other disciplines as well. Once she masters her main field of study, she'll make for a fine scholar. Anyway, I should be heading off to prepare for the symposium.
Oh god, I'm yawning so much right now.
I heard about what happened yesterday from Elaine. So, the Garden Master's decided to make his move, huh? I don't expect him to be dealt with easily, that's for sure. And if that device is involved, damn, I really gotta do something about this. We finished investigating all the evidence on Nemeth Island. It ended up being a joint effort with the CID too. Our HQ even sent over an S-rank to help with it all. But you can rest assured that Paradise won't be making a comeback anytime soon. That's good to know. Yeah, I doubt there'll be anything left of them, with an S-rank on the tail. Still, kinda pisses me off that the Oathbreaker was the one that started it all. Yes, but for the moment, we should focus on our present situation. I agree. We'll keep a better eye out from here on. But if you're out of the time, just know we always appreciate some good old Spriggan help. The Garden Master is believed to be more of a threat at the moment than the Oathbreaker. Well, regardless, we do need to be keeping a better eye on things. Should probably be doing more patrols too. But if you ever have time, just know we always appreciate some good old Spriggan help. Is there anyone up here? Nope. Any tokens? Nope. Alright, social media gossip girls. Alright, what you gotta say? So, we're heading to the Z1 finals after this, right? You know, you never told me who your favorite racer was. Are you crazy? It's Aslan, of course. I mean, Maxim's cool and all, but don't you think he's getting kind of old? Says the girl who called the president sexy last year. And Grandma's a totally different story. What double standards, man. Just one more time. One more company for today. I think it's over in Silent District. Mark my words, I will get there on time, I swear it. He's gonna get late to his interview. Or he's gonna be late to his interview.
Should you need a break from your shopping, you are more than welcome to
Oh,
relax there.
okay, there we go. Oh, I see. Well, the T-Phone's been under quite a lot of scrutiny in Orin lately. Still, I've heard a few rumors they've been thinking of exporting them anyway. I suppose it's no surprise, really. The times are always changing. Be careful, Deborah. Get any more nostalgic and you'll turn into an old lady. Oh, I've been an old lady for ages, dear. But anyway, how have things been going on your end, Emma? Well, we've been coming up with new ways to maximize a profit, of course. Our store might not be big on technology, but I'm sure there'll be some way we can use the T-Phone to boost sales. Your business spirit's as fiery as ever, huh? Well, I won't let you win this time.
Try shopping with us.
Wait, not liking Sir Lewis Hamilton. The greatest F1 racer along with Max Verstappen. Ooh! I think I should be able to visit the Republic more often now. Although Edith is as flashy as ever, it's changed as well. As a merchant, I'll just have to go with the flow.
create my own cell provider, A-Mobile. The T-phone.
On the roof of this building,
The T-phone with A-Mobile.
surrounded by greenery. Should you need a break from your shopping, you are more than welcome.
Wouldn't it be iMobile if we're kind of going with the joke? T-phone, iMobile.
I'm glad to hear that Orid and the Republic are on friendlier terms at the moment. Orid's my homeland after all. But I suppose my feelings are a bit mixed. They're really only getting along because of Valis' investments.
Indeed.
Let me know if you need anything at all. Please, come back anytime.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Wait.
attention please.
Oh, it's Beth.
Beth, please wait. I wanted to talk to you about something. Marguerite, what do you want? I'm sorry, I don't think I can do this right now. Beth, I know you've been having some difficulties lately, but I have a feeling I've given you the wrong impression about what marriage should really be like. That's why, if it's alright with you, I'd like to sit down and talk it over a bit more, so you don't end up chasing after something you'll regret. Marguerite, have you been worried about me this whole time?
Need to read some Granblue thing real quick.
I guess I never really understood what Marguerite was saying, huh? But she still found it in her heart to forgive me.
Thank you for visiting the Weston department store.
Oh, it's all my fault. Beth only thought my marriage was happy because of my husband's wealth, didn't she?
Stores have a wide
I should talk to her. She needs to know there's more than just marriage waiting out there.
We held
I heard you guys were able to put an end to the problems with AOA. Well, for now at least. Honestly, I was kind of surprised to hear about what happened with the Lee family. I got a feeling things are about to get pretty interesting. But anyway, I'm glad that there shouldn't be any more issues to deal with back at home. I guess everyone can take it easy now, huh?
What can I get for you today?
Yeah, we can certainly take it
Please
easy
come
now.
back soon.
Oh boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
Come to think of it, the Mesodon branch of Zectars was only destroyed because of your help, wasn't it? Apparently, that lost them a good amount of their research data.
sourcing farmers.
But their headquarters in the Free Cities is still up and running. I'd be a little more worried about retaliation if I were you.
For yourselves.
Well, just keep your eyes peeled in the future, alright?
What would you like today? I'll get more good stuff in stock. What would you like today?
Anything else?
I'll get
No.
more good stuff in stock soon.
I see we're still getting snow despite it being March already.
Attention, please.
I suppose it's a good idea to restock our gloves and scarves. Please, feel free to take a look.
If you need
If you like something a little different, we can also put in an order for you.
further than Holden
Welcome. Thank you for coming.
Star earrings for... Ooh, for Elaine.
everyone to come
Star-shaped earrings with high purity Asmela set in them.
Please stop by again.
Now, what do we have here?
Oh, Brazelia. Well, is that so? Sounds like you've been working pretty hard lately. Setting such lofty goals isn't something most can do at your age, you know? I'm impressed. I appreciate the compliment, but I don't really think I'm all that special, honestly. You see, I wasn't very understanding of my father in the past, but Eddie's helped me see things in a whole new light. I don't think I could have made it this far without him. Oh my.
Oh, right, Brenda's the... Oh, right. She's over here talking... Oh. Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah, because Eddie was running the shop in Old Town for this part of the chapter. Right.
I've never heard such high praise for my son. Well, I hope you and Eddie remain friends far into the future. And just between you and me, I think you've had quite the influence on Eddie as well. You think so? Brenda's so kind. I'm glad we've had this chance to talk. She has all kinds of stories to tell about Eddie. It's so fascinating to learn how she manages her store. If only we have more time together. Should I maybe invite her over for tea? I wanted to take some time to talk with Brazelia today. That's why I left Eddie in charge of the shop. I think it's been worth it though. I can't help imagining what life would be like if Brizelli was, wait. I can't help imagining what life would be like if Brizelli was my daughter. Wait a second. Towson! Oh, it's awfully overcast today. I suppose it rather matches my mood. Oh, it's you all again. It's a bit strange that we keep running into each other, don't you think? I was just in the capital to find some work. Unfortunately, there's little out there that's appealing. Back when I was still CEO, I thought I had the hardest job of all. But in hindsight, I think the days when I was buried under paperwork were some of my happiest. It sounds like Towson's only gotten more depressed since Nemeth Island. Yeah, it's kinda hard to watch. He's just some sad old guy now. Well, we don't have much reason to lend him a hand, but I guess I don't mind keeping an eye on him. These days those days seem so far away now. Perhaps the Vern Company was where I truly belonged. It might be a bit sudden, but those are the plans for tomorrow's event. You have any questions? No, the work itself seems pretty straightforward. It's just, don't you think this is a bit bold of us? Honestly, I'm surprised they even gave their approval. I know you said borrowing one of their assets would give us an advantage, but... Well, the only reason they're allowing this is because they don't view us as a threat. But we can show them, can't we? That we're worthy competitors in the world of business. Rather than being bound by pride, why not use the opponent's power to our benefit? What is going on? I believe it should be enough for us to prove we're capable of using their assets to the fullest extent. Plus, it will allow us to make better use of our facilities in the future.
Very well.
Oh yeah, wait, what did Wesley and Ilhan talk about again? With their... little partnership? Ah, I forget. Okay, and that should be about everything here. Let's go to Tyrell District.
Off we go.
Alright, any new things here? Well, there's a new item in the restaurant. Let me go grab that real quick and see what it is.
Thanks for stopping by. What would you like?
Oh, fried rice. Hell
Will
yeah.
you stop by again some...
Ooh, a limb balm. Oh, you can't do that to me. Oh, that's basically Taros, but for arts. Oh god. 50% damage, but 50% longer delay. Oh god. Alright. Also, hold on, I need to fix a thing in Granblue right now. Apparently my FWAD are just getting bodied right now. What the heck? Bro, fuck this Guild Wars so much. Oh my goodness. Well, I can't look away for one goddamn minute before the game says, oh yeah, your team wiped. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me.
Initiating maintenance. That's a single element slot.
Wait, what was it again? 6 Earth, 4 Mirage. 4... I would need 8 to hit Judgment Feather. Wait, who else has Earth in...
Shifting to maintenance mode.
No, but then... Wait, what does Mirage grant? Oh no, we can get Mirage through... Oh, okay, so then I could probably... Wait, can I... Wait, can I cook with this? Hold on.
That's a single
Oh,
element
no.
slot.
Oh, wait, no. Because the thing's only for arts damage, it feels like... It would feel like a waste if I went for that.
Updated.
No, not with Van. Earth. No.
Initiating maintenance.
I guess, like, the only value thing would be... Yeah, I guess the only value thing would be slapping it on Catra and then...
That's a single element slot.
Yeah, and then we'd have... Let me see... 12 and 8... Yeah, like, we'd instantly get Guardian 2, that's for sure. But then... What do we do with the rest? I'm not sure. Because at the very least, if we get Earth here, we get Absorbing Arts. And then... if only, like... If only Catra had Earth Element in the Arts row, then I could utilize both Absorbing Arts and be able to build for Judgment Feather. Like, maybe we could just get, you know, Arc Feather instead? Because then, let me see. Yeah, we could just switch out 2 things here.
That's a single element slot.
Yeah, we can just switch things out here. Hold on.
Skills updated.
Wait, mine 3. I want mine 2 here, mine
Skills
3.
updated.
And then...
Skills updated.
Arc Feather. Man, oh my god, we're just like ever so slightly off.
That's a single element slot.
Unless I want to put... No, none of those. Yeah, no, we would need a space thing with Mirage set in it somewhere.
That's a single element slot.
Oh, no, but we lose Absorbing Arts if I do that. Oh, shit. Oh, Lane had Indomitability. Actually, you know what?
Skills updated.
I'll switch that in.
Let me handle this. That's a single element slot.
So Indomitability gave... Let's see, water was freeze. No, we can just switch it with this and we'd still be fine. Would Scent provide anything? Not necessarily.
Skill set updated. Initiating maintenance.
Okay, yeah, so we have Absorbing Arts with Arc Feather and everything. And if we're gonna be casting Meteor and Nebulous...
Initiating maintenance.
Let me see, 6...
Initiating maintenance.
Wait, is 6 required for anything in this tier? No. What's the area verse here for? Oh, no, just for a Lake Breaker and Treasure Hunter. Yeah, no, I need to take this out then for... Probably Earth. Because we need to reduce
Skills updated.
We need to reduce the post delay as much as possible. So, at this point... I think because it's all multiplicative, the delay goes from 150% to 75%. So, yeah, we should be fine with the setup, I believe.
Time.
Alright, so now Catro should be hitting like a truck with his cast and everything. Although he will need like... is there any way I can get him like a speed
Initiating
buff?
maintenance.
Auto quick? No, he needs 8 time and 8 wind in order to... 8 time and 8 wind. I guess we have... Yeah, I'd have to spec full... or I'd have to switch in Serendipity.
Looking to adjust your orbments?
Yeah, wait, actually, I think I can. Hold on. Okay, actually, I'll go switch out later, if I don't forget. Wait, what? A matchmaking party? Hmm? Sorry, I just never thought I'd hear you suggest something like that. Well, one of my friends wanted to show if, we can... Wait. One of my friends wanted to know if we could go, wait, if we can go to make up the numbers. I figured it wouldn't be so terrible to take her up on it, you know? Hmm. And weren't you just complaining about wanting to add a little more spice to your life? No, well, okay, maybe I did say that, but that doesn't mean I want a boyfriend right now. Yeah, that's fine. It'll just be a good opportunity to mingle then. That's how it all starts. That's how they get you. I mean, it's not every day you get to talk with eligible bachelors, you know? I promise this will be a good experience. Not everyone leaves with a boyfriend after all. Maybe we just end up finding a new friend instead. Yeah, maybe. What Kara needs most is something that'll light a fire under her. She's bound to discover it tomorrow, or even if the actual group date doesn't pan out. Me though, I ain't too set on nabbing a boyfriend, long as Karen lines up a bit. That's good enough for me. A group blind date? I don't know. That's the last thing I'd imagine myself doing. I mean, look at Nancy. She's got interests galore in a huge social circle. I'm basically the opposite of that. So, what point would there even be that, or would there even be?
Please step on up.
After mulling it over, I decided to take my little brother to RMS Academy's festival. My hunch is that he's refusing to give anything our dad and I say. Wait, what? Oh, my hunch is that he's refusing to give anything our dad and I say a chance just for the sake of rebelling. The festival, though, might give him a clearer picture of what high school and part-timing are like. With any luck, it'll get him reflecting on where he wants to go in life. My dad never had a fancy schmancy education, but he still found work as a manager at a decent company. That's why he doesn't complain about my life as a part-timer. Hasn't stopped him from pushing my brother to at least get through high school, though. Honestly, at this point, it just feels like they're committed to misunderstanding each other. Not that there's much I can do about that, though. I just have to hope this festival gets Kirk thinking about these things more seriously. Wait. Oh! The whole family's here. Oh, shit. Oh, it's certainly been a while since we've been able to spend any time together, hasn't it? Oh, that's because Daddy's been working so hard for us. Thank you, Daddy. If it helps bring you to health and happiness, I do just about anything. Oh, I love how the kid has boba milk tea when the parents are having coffee. Does this place not have decaf? Honestly though, I can't help feel a little guilty over leaving you both so often, and in a foreign land no less. Oh, there's no need to apologize, darling. We do what we must. And besides, I'd like to think we've grown rather used to this country. There's no need to worry so much. Yeah, Cowbird's so much fun. I made lots of new friends too. Is that right? Well, I'm glad to hear it, Lolo. But still, just what should I do about that offer? Darling?
No. Don't tell me it's an offer that either has them all relocate or an offer for the dad to work far away for an even longer period of time. Oh no. Oh, when you get down to it, I uprooted my family and moved them out of here. Or moved them out here. Only to hardly ever be at home myself. I'd like nothing more than to live a quiet life with them, but I suppose that all hinges on what my job has in store for me. It's been too long since we last spent quality time as a family. We'll have to make the most of it. I can tell my husband's mind is elsewhere though. Perhaps something happened at work. It's been forever since we spent any time with Daddy. I kept wishing that he could go watch a movie or go shopping with us. Maybe now I'll finally get to. I mean, maybe for just this day.
This is the coldest it's been in a long while, especially for March. Most people are dressed for spring right now, so this sudden chill likely comes as an unexpected or unpleasant surprise. I'm only too pleased to offer them an escape in the form of a warm cup of coffee. I should prepare a few blankets to lend out as well, just in case. What kind of cafe actually offers customers blankets to warm up in cold weather? I mean, that's really cool, but I have not heard of a place that actually, like, thinks about the customers that much when a sudden burst of cold weather comes in, that they actually have blankets on hand to let people, like, sit down and get comfortable while warming up with a cup of coffee or whatever other hot drink. What? And that's pretty cool of them too, but what I'm kind of worried about is, like, you know, how clean it'd be if, depending on how many people would be, like, having that blanket is like, you would use it once and then, like, you'd have to clean it, because, you know, you never, because you don't know, like, what people go through when they're, like, out and about in the city. Their clothes could be all dirty through whatever circumstances, even if it's, like, a little imperceivable, but still. Okay, Yoshi. Are you cold, Kageyoshi? You haven't left my side all day. He sure is a curious little kitty. I really am grateful for his company, though. I just finished reading this half-century old first edition of the criminal catalog I found at a used bookstore. It really put into perspective how prolific Grimcat and the Demon of the Eastern Quarter were back then. I've seen plenty of reports on them, but it's not every day I get to read first-hand interviews and opinion pieces from the time. It really paints a picture of them toying with the populace all those years ago. I can feel my blood pumping already. Crime has as much of a history as anything else. The past limitations of forensic science have caused many cases to go cold, while others are no longer possible with the robust transit systems of today. Isn't it fascinating? As times change, the ways people violate the law change along with them. What I really like to see is a book that predicts how criminal activity will evolve in the future.
A story of bloodstained earth and of how a young and the soldiers managed to survive.
Oh wait, you're walking away from me. Let me talk to you.
I can't stand the way everyone judges whether or not you own a T-phone these days. It's almost like people respect you better if you got one in hand.
Man, this brings me back to when iPhones were first becoming a thing and making waves in high school and shit.
Like, you know, it's like you're part of like the essentially like the cool kids club if you got an iPhone before anyone else or whatever, while everyone's still on like flip phones or Blackberries and all that shit. Oh my god. Do you guys not have phones? Do you guys not have T-phones? Like people would always like clamor around the student or students that had iPhones so they can just kind of like show it off or whatever with like all the fancy shit. Man, that is just like them doing Apple's marketing for them and everything. Just like, it's like, yo, you got an iPhone? Like, let me see. And then like everyone else is climbing. It's like, what's everyone climbing around for? It's like, yo, you got a new iPhone. It's like, what's an iPhone? It's like a phone that you can do a whole bunch of shit with, even play games on it. I'm like, but you can play like just like your average games? Like, no, you got like all these other fancy ass games on your phone. I'm like, whoa, that looks so much better than all the regular ass shit on your like flip phone, because you know, like they have like Snake or some other like really low powered simple game for people to play. But I remember like a long time ago I borrowed my mom's phone just so I could play Snake on her old Nokia phone. Oh, I remember that shit. Diablo Immortal. Oh god. Oh man, though. Things really, like, the landscape really feels different from like pre-iPhone to like post-smartphone, or I guess like pre-smartphone to post-smartphone era. You personally didn't notice the iPhone transition as much because you knew so many people with the iPod Touch. It was literally the first iPhone just without calling functionality. Yeah, there was always the iPod Touch and everything. But then like the iPhone with, what was it? I mean, honestly, okay, part of me kind of forgot the iTouch was kind of a thing. But yeah, I mean, similar to the iPhone, yeah, like the iTouch made waves as well, and then iPhone like kind of got boosted from everyone's familiarity with the iPod Touch. And then, yeah, just like, that's all she wrote from there. I won't lie, staying in vogue feels way tougher than it used to. It's kind of depressing.
Alright then.
Whatever, for the most part, my life has been looking up lately. If it all goes right, I just might have a hot boyfriend in my near future. See, wait. Oh. See, there's this hunk who keeps shooting me come hither looks whenever we pass by each other. No way that doesn't mean something. Abby, no, that's just Shakar here looking for women to feature in like women modeling agencies and shit. Like, not eyeing in a bad way or any shady way, but like, you know, he's always like he's always like recruiting people to work as a model. No, oh god, she doesn't know. It's true that the widespread use of T-phones has given us more tools for discovering diamonds in the rough. Oh, whoops. But I don't plan to let that stop me from scanning passers-by from my usual street corner as well. It's not as if I have anything against T-phones or the open net, but there are some qualities you just can't evaluate through a screen. Besides, even if you were to find a candidate online, you'd still want to meet them face to face before hiring them. Wait, what's Peter shaking his fist for? Just who finished acting, or guess who finished acting school? This guy! I mean, yeah, maybe I used my personal connections to get in and everything, but I totally passed all the tests by myself. After all those painstaking weeks of hard work, I'm finally ready to join the world of professionals. Oh wow, I'm so proud of you, Peter. I'm sure you'll be a pro in no time. I'll probably only get cast as an extra for a while, but it won't be long before I'm living it up in the big leagues. Keep those dreams alive, Peter. I might even get the chance to step out of my dad's shadow. Oh, and get this! I was told they assigned a manager to me that's a real looker too. Apparently, she's the daughter of the agency's president. Sounds like they have some pretty high expectations. Just make sure you remember to keep up the hard work, okay? You can't always rely on your dad after all. Oh, of course! I'll work like there's no tomorrow! Oh, but is everything alright on your end, Marilyn? You've been a little quiet lately. Mayhaps you're too shocked to even speak. After all, things are finally looking up for that kid who used to bully. We need these naive people to keep the industry alive. Oh, it's nothing. I'm actually glad to hear you're doing so well. Just don't let it go to your head, alright? Marilyn's got nothing to say all of a sudden. Guess I shocked her speechless. Fine by me. Let's see how tongue-tied she gets after I show what I can really do. If Peter wants to get a big head over this, I won't stop him. Things might actually turn out more entertaining for me this way. Aw, she just wants to see him crash and burn. Oh no. Sense of, what's it called again? Schadenfreude. Like, once, like, things start going wrong for Peter. Oh no, she's gonna revel in that shit. No telling if he'll land any decent roles, but good for Peter, I guess. Just having a goal to reach for is a big step. I mean, up until now, he's basically had nothing going for him. Reminds me of a lot of my brother. Chen's actually doing pretty okay for himself as a reporter these days, though. Maybe I should give him a little more credit once in a while. Oh, this is the same girl model as Brasilia. I was like, what's she doing here? Today is a big day for readers of the popular comic series Bravely Legends. The creator, Jay Segal. Jay Segal? That's her... Oh, that's her pen name? Huh. Is here signing autographs. I'm so grateful she accepted my invitation to appear at our store. Her fans have been dying to interact with her, and now they can do just that. Oh no. Oh, the misunderstanding.
Yeah.
Kokoda didn't mean to. Oh no. Hold up. How did I get dragged into this? Jay Segal, can I have your autograph? That last chapter of Bravely Legends was peak fiction. Wow, we never realized you were a girl. This is huge. Headaches like this were the whole reason I hid my identity in the first place. Why? Why is this happening to me? Welcome to Jay Segal's book signing session. The event itself is pretty short notice, but after he promoted it on the Orbital Net, the fans came out in droves. I've never been so proud to be her editor. Come on, everybody, let's make Miss Segal the smash hit she deserves to be. She just wanted to stay inside and have some peace and just travel around. Stupid James, it's just basketball. Why do you have to show me up so hard? Not that it matters. You can give me every handicap in the universe and I still wouldn't stand a chance. There's gotta be something I could beat him at. Can you believe Jay Segal was a woman all along? What a shocker! Am I right, Woody? Sure. Ah, forget you! I need to get her autograph on my copy of her latest volume. Wait, what am I saying? Oh, one isn't enough. I gotta buy 2 more and get those signed too. The dynamic brushwork has always made me assume that it was drawn by a man. Shows what I know, huh? Now my worldview is a little bit wider. Just another reason why comics are the best.
Indeed.
Well, at least it broadened his perspective. Not once did I expect this bookstore to hold an autograph signing for one of my favorite comic series. Even more surprising, I should add, is what a meek young lady Jay Segal turned out to be. You'd never guess it going by her writing and art style. She's quite a looker too, if I say so myself. I actually wasn't planning to come to the bookstore today, but after happening upon a notice for this event on their homepage, I rushed over as fast as my legs could carry me. Oh, what a close call. If it weren't for my T-phone, I would have missed out entirely. God bless social media. Oh shit, wait. My Grand Blue Auto's dying. Bro. Fuck this Nightmare 200 difficulty. Oh my god, I swear. I had, like, it's so random that I had to, like, look up whether or not, like, my team is actually dying or actually lives through without having me to look back and salvage the goddamn boss fight. Fucking hell, dude. Side games. Oh my god. You know, those idol girls have gotten pretty popular lately. Yeah, for real. I actually saw one of their live concerts while I was cycling around the Tree Mall earlier. When your PRTS messes up your auto deploy in Arknights. Oh man, it's been a long time since I played Arknights. I'm not sure like how much has changed since I last played. One thing that was always annoying though was when you had your like your auto replays and then it messes up because like your units got upgraded compared to last time. So then it actually breaks because like your units get too strong, messing up like the certain chain of energy or events that leads to characters using certain skills and stuff. And then it all gets screwed and I look back at my game and it's like, you failed. I'm like, wait, what happened? Oh my, I certainly did not miss that in Arknights. It's just like, I mean, I get why it changes because, you know, characters gotten stronger, the way the waves play out, like, you know, kind of changes what happens beyond that, and then your auto replay gets like desynced from how it was before. Oh my god, I did not miss that, that is for sure. I'm kind of surprised they're so big now. I mean, it wasn't all that long ago they were stuck performing in shady concert halls, right? Honestly, I'm curious to see how far they'll go. Well, you're not the only one. Seems like they're gaining fans by the second. It's whatever though, I'm more interested in virtual idols anyway. Oh my god, he's into VTubers. Well, not VTubers, but V-idols. Oh no. Don't tell me they're ready. Don't tell me V-idols, VTubers are already on the rise in Edith. Oh no. I swear to God, if Kaino Kiseki has already had some kind of a thing mentioning like VTubers or some shit, or have their own version of VTubers, V-idols that we'll actually see in story, I swear to fucking God, dude. So wait, they at least made 400 enemy missions instant autocomplete rather than the 15 minutes autoplay took? Oh, really? Oh, that's actually so nice. I remember taking forever like on some of the autoplays for like the really long stuff. And I was like playing on emulator and shit too, so then like I had to just like leave it on lest I bring out my phone and have it drain my battery just like trying to like have that auto playing out or whatever. Oh my god. Huh, virtual idols? What, they sing about the Orbital Network or something? Nah, it's nothing like that. They actually use these alter egos of themselves called avatars. Oh my god, it really is VTubing. The toaster phone. Bro, you should see how FGO was on my old ass Samsung S4. It would heat up and lag trying to scroll through the menu of FGO. That's how bad it was. Let alone trying to actually load up into a battle to actually progress and read story. It was so bad. Ugh. They only exist in virtual space though, like over the net. And even though they have thousands of fans, nobody's actually seen them in real life. Kinda sounds like they're just catfishing you, dude. It's not catfishing. There's been a lot of talk about these new types of celebrities cropping up, like idols and amateur models. This is my first time hearing virtual idols, though. I'm still not convinced they're even a real thing. Oh no. Nothing toasted your phone more than idling on the victory screen of Azure Lane, and you have no idea how or why. Oh, like, does the victory screen, like, actually, like, heat up your phone for whatever reason? I'm only going off this thread I saw on the message board, so it's not like I'm in the know or anything. I mean, it's still a genre worth keeping an eye on. Won't be long now before we start hearing juicy stories about it. Oh, please, I've had enough of VTuber drama, please.
Listen to this, you guys.
I hear that
For your visit.
I went and watched my Casablanca to see what all the fuss was about. The sort of relationship it depicts was rather unconventional in my day and age, so I won't put my foot in my mouth about it.
Thank you for
Hey
your
Abdo,
visit.
how you doing? You remember what I said when Beyond the Horizon released and wait, playing it.
Ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
Wait, what about VTubers? Having said that, something about Nina Fenley's acting pierced my heart and struck me right in the heart. Her performance was phenomenal, suffice it to say. Enough to transcend generational gaps in views and awareness.
Why not buy a souvenir?
Don't go thinking this means I approve of the state of cinema today. Hold on, got more grounded stuff. Looking over the current movie lineups, I can't say in good conscience they've managed to carry on the spirits of yesteryear's auteurs.
For your visit today.
Nevertheless, Nina Fenley's acting is a rare display of talent that stands up to the legends of the past. That much is something I'm forced to concede.
If you have a ticket, please proceed to the entrance.
Are you aware of the two Central Eastern actresses who've appeared on the silver screen recently? Apparently, they're a pair of sisters that director Salvatore Gatti discovered during last year's film festival. I watched the films they were cast in, and their performances were exceptional. I could hardly believe they were newcomers to the scene. While the story behind their debuts is far from conventional, their journey into this industry is one I'm more than happy to support.
Alright then.
Despite their film appearances, those sisters aren't actors by trade, but dancers, which they continue to perform even as even now. Oh, my reaction if there is in Beyond the Horizon. Oh, I'm pretty sure, no doubt, I would not be surprised,
Enjoy the film.
because, the fact that they mentioned it, in my mind, would imply that they will, expand on it in some capacity. Whether it's in a significant capacity, I don't know. But if they'll actually just have more of a thing where more NPCs clamor about virtual idols or some shit.
For your visit.
I mean, the fact that it's been mentioned, it already just solidifies it in my mind as being a thing. Even more so potentially in Beyond the Horizon.
Thank you for
Upon hearing of this, I slapped my neon reflex as if a light bulb had gone off over my head. In retrospect, their elegant movements and physical abilities had a unique finesse to them compared to your typical action star. What I realized was that they were drawing from their traditional Central Eastern dance techniques in a brand new way.
We have merchandise for the movie on sale in the shop.
It's been only 2 days since we reopened, and our customer base has already made its return. Much of that is due to our upgraded facilities, as well as the attachment many longtime visitors have for our theater. So every NPC dialogue can be a Chekhov
Thank you for your visit.
Chekhov thing in a Trails game. Yeah, it's I guess it kind of is like a Chekhov's gun kind of case. Is oh, you see this? Keep it in mind going forward. Every little thing, you just gotta remember it. Then 1 game, 2 game, 3 games later, I remember that thing? Yeah, buddy.
We have merchandise for the movie.
But another significant factor is how we're able to set our selection apart from that of Starlight Cinema. Factors such as differing clientele are all taken into account when scrutinizing the competitive value of the filmsy screen.
Welcome.
my Casablanca and... Oh, I already saw these! No! Wait! Wait, no. What did I miss out on? Because I'm pretty sure I still missed out on, shit. Okay, I gotta go... Gotta go decide who to give connection points to at the very least.
Care for some popcorn?
I went into Esprit earlier, and their sound system is leagues better than before. Heck, someone could be smacking on popcorn throughout the whole movie, and I wouldn't even care. You know where I'm going with this. So, how's about some popcorn to elevate your cinematic experience? Oh, shut up, Porco.
I've got some delicious.
You know that bakery Gatoda done? They wrote about it in the Tyrell Times not too long ago. As a scholar of all things sweet, I've always had it on my radar, but I never expected it to show up in the national paper, even if it was just one blurb in the Center March feature. Until now, I've always considered it more of a hole in the wall. Maybe this little spotlight will skyrocket its popularity. Like, just like that little section in like the newspaper. I mean, probably fewer eyes, but no way it'll skyrocket it. Because it wasn't even like a full dedicated column, right? It was just like a passing thing or passing statement in a passage. The Z1 finals are here, and you're looking at the lucky stiff who gets to cover it. This race is just about the biggest break for a culture columnist could hope for. Need to make sure I have my game face on. You know, I actually got the chance to interview Aslan yesterday, and boy, I'm still riding that high. Everything's gonna be coming up roses from here on out. I can just feel it. They never let me cover the final race before, but that wouldn't stop me from giving it my all. I need to make the most of this opportunity and prove they sent the right guy for the job. And most importantly, I want to show Marielle and San that I'm not completely hopeless. In preparation for the political debates question and answer session tomorrow, I'd like to go over the list of topics with you. That said, Marielle, this would be your first time at such an event, correct? I know this is something the editor-in-chief has asked you to do, but don't you think a job like this might be a bit too much? Why don't you leave the interviewing to me for the time being? I'm sure you'll enjoy yourself much more while sitting on the sidelines. What? Wait just a moment! When I first began working toward becoming a political journalist, I analyzed each and every article the Tyrell Times had on political debates. Not only have I reviewed these questions for hours on end, but I've also made note of any prior statements given by each participant. The editor-in-chief put me on this assignment for a reason, Langdon. Oh, you sound awfully confident in yourself, Marielle. Because I'm positive I'm capable of doing my job right, so please, if you'd allow me to confirm the topics with you. Well then, I suppose we'll see just how good you really are. If I find that you're simply blowing hot air, however, you should know I have no problem doing double duty. The questions asked are only as good as the journalists asking them, after all. I will not allow you to tarnish the reputation I've so painstakingly built. I understand. Looks like Marielle's as busy as ever. Yeah, no kidding. She was even asked to cover the political debate. I imagine it must be pretty nerve-wracking for her. A debate like this will surely put her skills to the test. Well, she definitely seems to be up to the task. Can't say this sits well with me, but what the editor-in-chief says goes. I suppose I'll just have to show this rookie what a senior reporter with a soul can do. Oh, whoops. Right now isn't the time to be walking on air. For one thing, I'm still in the middle of investigating that Crimson Monster. Word's also going around that there have been several different factions gathering in Edith recently. Something's on the move under the surface, so keep yourself safe out there, okay? We will. Thanks for the heads up. The Z1 Grand Prix finals are today. I actually wanted to go watch it myself, but it wouldn't be right for me to skip out when all our journalists are working so hard on their assignments. Chen promised to give me the details afterward, so I'll just concentrate on my job for now. Okay.
Let's go watch the movies. Alright, who do I need to give levels to, or connection points to? Let's see, still need Reset and Catra. Judith. Or Reset, Catra, Judith, and Chizuna?
Visit today. Welcome.
But yeah, since we already saw these, like, I know there's still, like, the other character reactions who I probably haven't seen before, but we'll just skip over because we've already seen this. So, Reset, Catra. Oh, wait,
Welcome. We have merchandise.
oh, wait, does it not say how many? Oh no, I could probably only watch one.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
So, wait, what was it again? Oh, actually, no, not Catra then. So then, Judith and Reset.
Welcome.
There we go. Extra parameters up. Oh, wait, does that not? Oh! Oh, I probably missed the little thing. Oh, shit. What's our current time? 1:26:16.
Welcome. The showing on screen 2 will soon begin.
So wait, if I do this, I saw this movie before with Reset. Oh.
We have merchandise for the movie on sale at the shop.
Wait.
Why not buy a souvenir to remember your visit?
Oh. It showed. Oh, so Van goes over in his mind of like who he saw what movie with. I kind of wish they tell you.
Thank you for your visit.
I kind of wish they tell you like who's already watched what, so you don't like. I know like Van mentions who's seen what before, but I wish there was like a marking so you wouldn't have to click and then find out and then you go back. It's a little, you know, too much back and forth with menuing. Oh.
Welcome.
So if we do this.
We have merchandise for the movie.
Wait, did I not watch Casablanca with Judith or?
Why not buy a souvenir?
Let me see. Because I selected Ravana if I remember correctly. There we go. And do we have time for another movie? Nah, it's just that one. Okay. I'm stuck on NPC.
Look at those clothes. Thanks for stopping by.
I heard Miss Mao mention that those anti-immigration terrorists are up to their old tricks again. I come from an immigrant family myself, so I can already imagine what kind of horrible things they might pull. But I'm not afraid, knowing I got Miss Mao and Kawan here to protect me.
This is positively delectable.
The
guild is here again today. The rookie among them seems to have much weighing upon them. In any case, they're almost certainly here to keep us in check. I won't be leaving them to their devices. What's more, the Easterner they have with them is that B-rank bracer from the Long Lie branch. Now why would he come all this way to Edith? We better keep a close watch on him, considering his origins. Don't mind me. I'll be keeping an eye on the second floor for a time. If there's anything you need, just ask away. Regina, Kazan, and then Gray, right? Yeah. You know, kind of figured something was bothering you. I never thought it'd be about your family. Oh, I'm sorry, Kazan. I should never have told you all of those lies in the first place. Well, whatever. You're still a pretty okay kid in my books. Plus, you never even got a chance to put your plan into action. I mean, you probably wouldn't be here anymore if you did. But enough about that. What are your goals from here on out? Well, I'm still aiming to become a senior bracer, but for real this time. I'm not so sure I even have the right anymore, but I'd like to stop a story like mine from ever happening again. So, if you're willing, I'd really appreciate some help with recommendations. Sheesh, you finally take us up on our offer for help, and this is what you ask us for? Oh, it's no big deal. It's something all bracers had to deal with. Gray seems to be doing well today. Yes, he is. I'm sure he'll become a proper bracer in no time. It takes 5 recommendations to become a senior bracer. You got 3 so far, right, Gray? Yeah, I tried to have them revoked, but HQ shut me down on that. Hello, JD Patch. How you doing? Hello. So instead, I want to make sure that the last 2 I earned truly show that I deserve to take out the supporting gauntlet. Flying a little close to the sun there, but I like the moxie. You raise the hurdles, now I gotta clear them. We'll be here to beat the path to senior bracerhood right into you. Speaking of, Alvis and I had a pretty good training regimen that I can pass along. It's all uphill from here, Gray. Try not to fall behind. Right, thanks for the help, guys. It's probably too late for me to say this without getting told off, but I can't bring myself to turn a blind eye to kids like Lashkar, or any other people with scars who run deep, or whose scars run deep. So I'm gonna aim high again, this time in a way that would make my sister proud. I wonder how Alvis is holding up. We were wrapping up a bigger job than usual yesterday, but we misread the situation and wound up in a bit of a bind. We managed to recover with a little teamwork, but Alvis still seemed pretty upset about it. Sure, he's up to B rank now, but that's no reason for him to feel like he has to do everything. So I hear Lahad's away on a business trip. All around timing. I always hit him up for a duel whenever I'm in the capital. Well, whatever. I'll just take it out on Gray instead. That'll break him in good. Now hold up. Okay, I think that's about all the regular dialogue everywhere. Well, I mean, since we're kind of right here at Cyan, like, might as well just go talk to Miss Mao. Arkwright Solutions, an A-rank bracer and a divine blade. Here to sample our Eastern fare. Oh, the smell of it's so rich. It takes me right back to Longport. I can feel my mouth watering already. Yeah, well, keep a leash on until lunchtime. We're just making the rounds on Edith's rumor mills while we work through our 4 SPGs. Oh? Well, one juicy tidbit I have is your run-in with the Liu family yesterday. You already know about that? I do, albeit only superficially. While we're on the subject, I've been wondering what became of the syndicate after the fact. The Liu family bigwigs are still somewhere in the capital. Same goes for Sao and his men. What they're up to is a mystery, but I do hear the Council of Elders will be making a big announcement soon. We can probably guess what it is. I anticipated a massive gambit from Sal, but it came a lot faster than I was thinking. I would no mind to follow his example, but his cunning and audacity are to be admired. To be fair, it isn't as if this is all bad for the Syndicate. Maybe not, but that doesn't mean I have to whoop it up. Well, I for one look forward to what the future holds for Heiwei, and by extension, the path you choose to tread. But enough about our internal affairs. I happen to have a piece of information here that might interest you. The True Grievance Brigade has resumed their operations. So it is true! We heard from Elaine that they were on the move. Though the guild doesn't have any specifics. At any rate, their core members should all be in custody now after what happened in Armis. If that alone were enough to deter them, they would have disbanded ages ago. I don't know who's currently leading their ranks, but they seem to be more zealous than ever. And I thought cockroaches were hard to stomp out. Easterners like us may be on the blacklist, but I doubt they're foolhardy enough to raise a hand against Heiwei. So long as they don't act against us, we'll extend the same courtesy to them. The rest of you aren't off their radars either, so you may want to watch your backs. Point taken. Thank you for the warning. The True Grievance Brigade is most assuredly on the move again, but as of now, their objective is yet unknown. I doubt they're foolhardy enough to challenge Heiwei directly, but you never can tell what desperation will drive people to. You may want to watch your backs.
Alright then.
Then let's head over.
Alright, Riverside time. Also, I see that things are going awry in Grand Blue right now for me. Hold on. Bro, I can't wait for this Guild Wars to be over. Oh my god. Oh wait, just go through here.
Praise be to Arusha.
Father, I've discovered yet another one taped to the walls of the temple.
Again? What is this place coming to?
It's already been torn down and disposed of. I'll go and make sure there aren't any more. Is something wrong, Father Monsieur?
If there's trouble, we'll hear you out. Depending on the issue, we could even take it on as a job. I appreciate your concern, but things aren't quite so dire. We've merely had some occasional instances of, unsavory flyers being posted or even distributed around our grounds.
You mean to say someone's harassing the temple?
If so, you should submit a report to the guild or police and have them handle the situation. Actually, these flyers concern a specific individual rather than the temple itself. Thus, we're in no position to press charges. Targeted attack, huh? Don't suppose they're bounties for a certain phantom thief. So, who are the flyers about anyway? You may not be familiar with them, but they regard a young man named Aslan. I feel like I heard about him somewhere before. Hey, Windrunner, how you doing? He's an up-and-coming Z1 racer who's been gaining more steam lately. In the last race, he came close to catching Maxim Lugan, the current champion. Oh, damn, must be a real speed demon. Rumor has it that this year's Grand Prix will boil down to a straight-out duel between the two. Aslan's from the Central East, and a good-looking guy to boot, so he's been a real top-trending topic.
Does he have any connection to this temple?
His accomplishments as an immigrant have made him something of a celebrity among those of Central Eastern descent. As such, a great deal of his admirers are part of our congregation, making this the perfect place to try and ruin his image. Yes, the flyers do nothing but besmirch his character. They claim he's a violent brute, or that he has ties to the Mafia.
How awful!
Any of that rooted in reality? There's no concrete evidence to speak of, so I don't believe it's worth putting any stock into. The man himself has visited the temple a number of times, and as far as I can tell, he is as devout and sincere a youth as can be. Sure, but sometimes it's the goody two-shoes that have the most skeletons in their closets. Even still, this is clearly nothing more than a malicious smear campaign. Perhaps the guilty party is envious of his successes. Could also be the work of anti-immigration terrorists who can't handle a Central Easterner rising to fame. All men are equal before the winged goddess, Arusha,
She draws no distinction between race or ethnicity. To go against this is nothing short of deplorable. Father Monsieur, if these flyers continue to appear, it may constitute a disturbance to the temple, in which case, you would still be eligible to file a complaint with the guild, despite not being the victim of defamation. So please, don't hesitate to reach out to us if the need arises. I can only pray it doesn't. Nevertheless, we will keep your kind offer in mind.
Praise be to Arusha.
Oh, Lashkar. Father Monsieur, Mother Kyra, Lashkar? Lashkar, please. There's nothing to feel sorry for. I agree. We should have noticed that you were in distress. So you can relax now, right? Everything will be okay. Lashkar, it sounds like he wanted to let the temple know what happened. Yeah, I heard the whole story. Surprised nobody needed my input though. Alright, Station Street.
Shall we go?
Gotta restart my Auto on Grand Blue again. I have to like manually set up like the first turn real quick before I let this whole thing go. Alright. I haven't seen that guy's mug in a while. Not that I'm complaining. The less of his anti-immigration activism, the better. Still, I do wonder about him. Must be a real piece of work. You want to look out for someone? Maybe we can give you a hand. Oh no, no need to concern yourselves. I wouldn't exactly call it a problem anyhow. See, this anti-immigration protester who often comes to demonstrate here hasn't been around lately. Tell us more about this protester. The man's name is Jacobin. He's a wily sort, the kind who will leap at the chance to shove his radical rhetoric down your throat. We've cracked down on it time and time again, but it never did much to discourage him. But now he isn't showing up at all. You don't suppose that means he's finally had a change of heart? Well, whatever the case, just take care not to get suckered in by any screwball solicitors. Jacobin, he was the one that wrote that threatening letter in Arasian. And apparently, he went back to his old ways without missing a beat right after. The guy's anti-immigration sentiments run deep. He's gone cold turkey. That raises a few eyebrows. Maybe he's just changed locations? Could be. We'll keep an eye out. Oh, whoops. Someone's calling. Oh. You know, I was not expecting Maxim to be the one calling. Well, if it ain't the champ himself.
Hey guys, how's it hanging? It's been a while since we met face to face. You've just been counting down the days, I bet.
Why don't I spare myself the headache and hang up? Besides, so we saw you at the park yesterday. Hold on a second. The least you can do is hear me out. I'll get right to the point. There's something important I wanted to ask you guys. Really now? On the same day as a big race? Doesn't seem like a coincidence. You can put it that way, but I'd rather we go over the nitty-gritty in person. If now's a bad time though, I won't push my luck. A Z1-related request, huh? Guess there's a chance it's connected to those terrorists. Actually, I think we can work you in. Oh, is that right? Glad to hear it. Let's meet at 10:30 then. I'll be waiting at the Ober Cafe in front of the station. See you on the flip side. What do you think Maxim wants from us? He got all tense out of nowhere halfway through the call. Maybe there's trouble brewing over at the Grand Prix. Don't know any better than you, but whatever it is has my nose twitching. Oh, whoop. It's been a while since I've seen that guy around. I doubt he's given up though. Actually, I have a bad feeling he's up to something. Alright. Wait. Let me make a save. Should we cut things short here and meet up with Maxim? Alright, let's go meet up. March 21st, 10:30 a.m.
Hey!
Wait.
There you guys are.
Oh, okay, situation's kind of dire when Renee's here.
And not a moment too soon. I believe it's been a month since we've seen one another, Van. Apart from in the Garten, that is.
Huh. Has it been that long already? Doesn't feel like it. Doesn't feel like it the way you've been helping my assistants. Gonna take a wild stab though and say you ain't here just to catch up. I'll explain that and more to you in a bit. But first, sit down and take a load off. Thank you for placing an order for us, though I do feel a little bit guilty for letting you pay. Yeah, no need to put yourself out on our account. Just think of it as a reward for all the times you were there for me. Oh, don't mind if I do then. So, let's start with what Renee's doing here. Not that I don't already have an idea. Right, I won't beat around the bush. Long story short, the Grand Prix is being targeted by anti-immigration terrorists. For real? Wait, am I the only one who's surprised by that? Well, I mean, given like who the main rival is in the race right now. Yeah. Well, all the signs so far were sort of pointing to it. First off, we came in knowing that leftover anti-immigration terrorists were still kicking about. Then we got the Z1 Grand Prix finals, which immigrants are gonna turn up in droves to see. Oh, right, because he's kind of like up-and-coming Central Eastern celebrity. All the people of Central Eastern descent will wanna support their own. Oh, shit. Add that to the involvement of a CID analyst, and the rest is self-explanatory. Oh, I see what you mean now. Plus, one of the favorites today's race is Aslan, who comes from the Central East. It only makes sense that the terrorists would have their sights set on him. You're absolutely correct. Even despite the existence of Red Star, races in the past were exclusively of white descent. But in recent years, the number of Eastern and Central Eastern racers has grown to the point where they're no longer an exception. Among them, a star of hope for the Central Easterners was born in the form of Aslan. Wait, hold on. Shit, Grambo. Fuck. There we go. Nowadays, there are quite a few people who view the Z1 races as a symbol of ethnic integration. I can definitely feel it going in that direction. But of course, anti-immigration terrorists wouldn't take much of a fancy to that. So they demanded that the race's organizers. Man, when you say races, it sounds like I'm saying racist, so I'm just not. The race's organizers. Oh my god, dude. When you say it too fast, it's just like you just have to like do a double take on what you just said. Oh my god, I feel like a goddamn 14-year-old right now. Anyways. So they demanded that the race's organizer call off the Z1 Grand Prix altogether. And by they, I mean the True Grievance Brigade. From what I hear, they also demanded that the police release their fellow members who were caught in hiding in Aramis. I see. So the Remnants really are still active. It's just as we suspected. They'll stop at nothing to achieve their goals. But of course, you won't give in to their demands, right? That goes without saying. The Grand Prix organizers haven't even considered suspending the event. And naturally, the CID plans to do everything in its power to address the situation. To start, we'll be establishing a strict watch in and around the circuit venue as a precautionary measure. However, these radicals have little left to lose. The more we tighten the screws, the likelier it is that they'll involve innocent people. You certainly can't be too careful, given the decent number of members purported to be at large. So, as a bit of added insurance, you want to enlist the aid of Arkwright Solutions, which at this particular moment means you get a lane as part of the package. Classic Renee, the Pamper Prince never misses a trick. Enough with the Pamper Prince bit, and it's Mr. Kincaid to you. But yes, as you surmised, the CID would like to once again issue an official force PG. Your task is to flush out and apprehend the terrorists. Your assigned area will be the Speedway's interior. In the meantime, My men and I will handle the perimeter. Sounds like a plan. By the way, I'll be acting as a liaison between you and event management. So if there's anything you need to pass on, just give me a call. Understood. Right then, I'd better head out. Got a few things to take care of before the race. Sure thing. Catch you later. A true grievance brigade. It didn't seem as if they were tied to any other forces back in Armis either. But there's a definite chance that someone will capitalize on their schemes, just like before. Hey, as long as they put up a decent fight. Speak for yourself, I'd rather they call it quits. Anyway, let's scarf down some lunch and get to investigating. Alright, 1 hour later. Capital Calvard, Edith, 12th District, Grand Circuit. It stopped snowing. So it has. Though it's still a little overcast. The Grand Circuit, Edith's 12th District. I remember looking around here with Van during the Revolution Festival. Yeah, you were sightseeing like no one's business. This is my first time in the area. Wait, what's that? Oh, you mean the Ferris wheel. It's an attraction in which one rides a gondola attached to a rotating rim, allowing them to take in the surrounding views. Oh, cool! Is it like taking the Aerotram in Basel? It doesn't feel quite the same, but there's definitely a resemblance visually. You may not know it, but this place has one of the most up-to-date bouldering facilities out there. There's some make a hobby of scaling natural rock formations just with their bare hands. Bouldering imitates that in a safe environment for people to enjoy, right? Someone's been reading up. I tried it out on one of my days off, and let me tell you, it really gets your blood pumping. Oh yeah? Color me intrigued. Unlike the Ferris wheel, this is the kind of thing you can have fun with solo. I get where y'all coming from, but now ain't the time to be fooling around. Come on, let's go check the perimeter before I head into the Speedway.
The beer garden is awfully crowded today.
It sure is.
Oh.
Wait, isn't that...
Wait.
All been waiting for has arrived. The final race of year
Oh, in the corner.
3 is about to begin.
Wait. Can I... Wait, who... wait, let's see if I can tell who they are from a distance. Wait. Oh, wait, no. That's Dominique with Victor and Paulette. Yeah, wait, where's Yumé? Wait, where is Yumé? Wait, hold up. Yumé? Yumé? Where are you?
Now, what do we have here?
Oh yeah. Is that not the final one yet? I'll need one more. Wait, where's the last portal? This chapter is long. Oh yeah, no. Like everyone's been telling me that Act 3 is like the longest thing ever since I beat the Fragment chapter. I get it. This act is long. Like, so many people kept telling me ever since I beat the Fragment chapter that I was like, oh, Act 3 is so long. Even like my friend who beat Act 3 like on his own playthrough of Daybreak 2 is like, dude, Act 3 is so long. And I'm just like, oh shit. I hope I can find this last portal. Don't tell me it's like one of those very obscure things that I overlooked by accident. Dude, I'd be so pissed.
Come on in and eat my stuff can't be beat. I'll be waiting for you.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the fried rice. Not to pat my own back, but here at Golden Hour, we always spare some extra kindness for younger racers. I've given out free meals to the ones down in the luck more than a few times. It wasn't often, but I even treated the great Maxim Lugan on occasion. I'll never forget the day he brought a boatload of customers into my seats. Said it was his way of paying me back, now that he's made it big. Working here lets me rub elbows with more racers than I can count. The goal is to eventually bag myself one of the— oh my god. The goal is to eventually bag myself one of the moneymakers like Maxim Lugan. Then I'll be set for life. Oh yeah, like that went so well for Beth. At least that's the fantasy that keeps me going. Reality can be cruel sometimes. Reality can be oftentimes— or wait, actually, how did that quote go again? Reality can often be disappointing. The hustle and bustle over at the racetrack is on a whole nother level today. Haha! Almost feels like a festival. I'll drink to that. Okay. Shit. Wow, there's so many people here. So, where are the racers? They're probably all getting ready. Oh right, I guess Aslan has to make sure he looks good for the winner's circle, huh? Hey, think we can maybe get him the sign selling for us? Oh, you're right. I hear they usually do a bunch of stuff with fans afterwards. Not that I really know though.
Welcome to the official Z1
Oh yeah,
shop.
wait, isn't there no shard tokens? You can't overstate how important aerodynamics are for an F1 vehicle. Airflow causes downforce, which pushes the car against the ground, giving the tires a stronger grip. That's what lets them take sharp turns at high speeds without any problems. Today I learned? I asked the guy in leather at the counter which he thought were cooler, trains or Z1 cars. His response: how should I know what you like? Figure it out yourself. What a wake-up call! It almost shocked me numb. What the fuck? It's just like the guy at the counter says, I gotta figure out what I like for myself. Man, this boy is thinking so positively, like holy crap. Like Lucy act like a complete ass.
You're free to look around. Come back whenever.
I couldn't quite get behind the idea of wearing a dress shirt, even for work. After consulting with my manager, he permitted me to man the counter in my personal attire. As a matter of fact, doing so may actually put me more in line with the store's aesthetic. Huh, I should count myself lucky to work under someone so flexible. Well, good for you, actually. Hello, and welcome to Shino's Bar. Can I interest you in a pre-race refreshment? Damn, Shino, this is a prime location to set up shop. Good for you. I'm usually not a fan of large events like these, but they aren't so bad on occasion. Thinking back, it's been about a year since I first opened. I've done business in so many places since. Maybe it's time to reflect on what I've learned. Is something wrong? Oh, don't mind me. Have a wonderful time. I hope you get to enjoy it, enjoy it to the fullest. That's a nice sentiment, but we didn't come here to play around. Only one thing for it. Sooner we get this shit squared away, sooner we can let our hair down.
Hello.
Gelato.
Thank you.
I'm not usually a fan of large events like these, but they aren't so bad on occasion. This final race will close out the season, so I hope you get to enjoy it to the fullest. Oh, it's Lyle and Julian! And Thomas is here too? Hey Agnes, hard at work again, huh? You're awfully passionate about your job, don't you think? What are you doing around here though? Is there some kind of trouble? We're just doing a little investigation is all. Did you three come to watch the race together? Well, Julian told me he's never seen Z1 before. Figured since today's the finals and all, that would be a good chance. And I just invited myself along. Oh, I see. Well, I guess we'll see you guys later then. Why don't we all chat over tea sometime? Swear to God. I'm sorry, I'm like constantly distracted by Granblue right now. Oh my god, dude. My hacking setup, I need to fix something with my setup later. Yeah, and let us know if there's anything we can do, or we can help with, alright? Thank you very much.
Alright then.
I'm pretty used to watching horses compete back at the Heimdall racecourse back home. But this will be my first time seeing the Z1 in person instead of on screen. I can hardly wait. This Guild Wars is really bad. Yeah, like this, dude, like number 250 is the night, well, nightmare. I'm doing 200, but there are random moments when one of my party members would just get bursted down all of a sudden. And then I'm just like, I have to go on like full salvage mode to get my party back to close out the rest of the fight. It's just, oh my god, dude, it's so annoying. 250 strictly manual because no fume. Yeah, I only have a 5th at level 130, not 150 though, so I don't have that like passive upgrade. And using Primal Zeus. Yeah, I'm doing Magna. Magna has some decent options thanks to the M3 weapons, so that's pretty nice though. If you can't dispel enough, you die. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I have like the team set up for it, like Cosmos, Horus, and everything, but I think the lack of what was it? I think the lack of 5th 150 is making the clear a little bit RNG because of the lack of passive healing or cleansing. You're using 2 limited holiday characters, Chicken and Elnot. I wish I had Christmas Maheda, but yeah, I never got her. I mean, I don't know, they only have summer characters available on Scamcha right now, right? Part of me is tempted to like buy the Scamcha right now for the summer banner, but mostly because I just want the chance for Summer Hecate. Like, more than anything else, I just want Summer Hecate. But I'm like, do I wanna? Do I really wanna? So I'm just like holding off. Maxim's handsome and all, but the hottie who's really caught my eye these days is Aslan. Maybe I'll buy one of the photos of him they're selling over at the boutique. Usually when I swing around these parts, it's to pick up chicks. But today's the final, so this time, all my focus is going towards the race. You got Summer Hecate, she doesn't use that widely. Look, I got Valentine's Lobelia, Summer Magisa, Azozimos. I am gonna use them all. Assuming I get her. I paid for this Zozimos with like 150 gold moons and I am gonna use it. We've had a lot more families and couples than usual today. What I wouldn't give to have a girlfriend myself. Who else am I supposed to ride the Ferris wheel with? Understandable. Yeah, I mean, I've been using Zozimos for some random full autos I set up for. It's actually it's actually really nice. The stands are packed to the brim today, so unless you have a reservation, I'm afraid it's standing room only. If you're still interested in purchasing a ticket, just let me know. Pretty much your anti-light grid setup. Yeah, like I'm kind of tempted on the Scamcha because like it's really hard otherwise to try even saving up and pulling for a lot of the summer Yukata characters normally. And considering I'm missing a lot of the characters there, anyone that I pick will be a brand new character with no chance of me getting fucked over by RNG. The only thing that you would view me getting fucked over by is basically their placement in the meta, if I really want to care that hard about it. But putting that aside, yeah, like it's kind of one of those things where like no matter what, I'm guaranteed to get a new character that I'm content with owning, probably. Yeah, to take Alan Vicala, probably the Anti-Tex next year. You know, actually, I didn't check the setups, but was I supposed to be using my Vicala for this? Because I haven't been actually
using her for this Guild Wars because I just kind of like looked at whatever easy setup that I can find first thing, and I'm just rolling with it because I really don't want to think about this Guild Wars anymore. I'm just like, I look at the boss, I'm like, no, like whatever setup I'm seeing, I'm just sticking with it, and I don't want to think about it anymore. Well, holy shit! And that's all there is to it. Hope it helps. Wow, you climbed up so nimbly. Choosing an efficient route really makes a difference. I think I'm starting to get the gist of this. I didn't even notice her up there. Actually, you know what? Let me check something real quick. What is the current conversion rate right now if I were to actually buy that temple? Actually, wait, let me, how much is that? Oh, okay, like, yen to USD wise, it's still like really low compared to like before and everything. Hold on, gotta go set up another Grand Buffalo auto while we're here. There we go. Alright, sorry for the constant like alt-tabbing and distractions. I've never been to the Z1 until now. Harry told me loads about how cool it's gonna be. I hope his dad makes it in time to watch it with us. I can't wait. Uh-oh. Dad's late again. He even promised we watch the race together. This is supposed to make it for last time too. What's his deal? All he ever cares about is work, work, work. Not long until the race begins. I sure hope Hawker gets here in time. After all, he was the one who suggested we take the boys out to see it. He even had to pull a few strings with us. Pull a few strings to set us up with our tickets. Harry's gonna be crushed if he doesn't show up. Oh no. Professional racing requires superhuman levels of kinetic vision, reflexes, and focus. But even those are nothing without nerves of steel. I used to dream about being a racer myself, but I gave up once I realized I didn't have what it takes. We done here? Yep, looks like it. Oh, right, I forgot. They don't let you, like, wander through the streets and shit. There's no cars going through here. Come on. Like, this place is blocked off. Look at this shit. Oh, no, that's just the, Right, that's just the thing where the bar races up once it senses, oh, right. So, did I miss anything? Like... where the heck is Yumé? Huh.
Oh, hello everyone.
So you guys decided to come too, huh?
On business, but yeah. Forget that. What are you doing here, Grammy?
I'll have you know, Victor and I go way back. He used to work at one of my go-to restaurants during my glory days.
At one point, Dominique took a real fancy to my cooking. Ever since, she's been giving me pointers in just about everything. I wouldn't have been able to get Mamar up and running without her support.
Ah, you don't say. Never would have guessed you two had a history. It's definitely a shocker. But that's not what I meant. What are you doing here at the Grand Circuit? Or do I even need to ask? Come to think of it, I recall hearing that you've offered advice to professional athletes before. Does that mean you're here to coach the Z1 racers?
Only the ones on the younger side. Though I've also been putting in my 2 mirror on how they're running this whole affair.
Judith and Van weren't exaggerating about her. She's granny of all trades if I ever saw one. And yet, she rarely ventures into the public eye. I see now why the rumors refer to her as a legend. Bet she could hold up in a scuffle too. Dames like her must be one in a million. I just having flashbacks to like Messeldom with the prop guns and everything. These may be blanks, but
I forget the exact line, but yeah, like those blanks are like a bitch, even if it's like up close. All right, enough feeding her ego. What I want to know is, where did Yumé get off to? Oh, that's right. I don't see her around.
She and Maxim made a promise to ride the Ferris wheel together.
Ah.
They should be back before long, though.
Oh, a play day, huh? Those two are pretty chummy now.
Nothing to worry about then, right?
Save for the potential terror situation. Let's check around the Ferris wheel just in case.
Ooh, a Ferris wheel. I'm getting the urge to climb all the way to the top of it.
What kind of crazy-ass urge is that? And don't even think about trying it. You hear me?
Look! She's in as a grown-up. She can take care of herself. If she wants to stand on top of a Ferris wheel, you should just let her do it.
My dad used to work for a famous 3-star restaurant a long time ago. Apparently, Dominique was a big help to him back then. It's been much too long since I last saw her. She's still as busy as ever, it seems. I'll have to keep my ears open for any stories she has to share. Yumé went to ride the Ferris wheel with Maxim. The race is coming up, so they promised not to take too long. I hope the two of them have some fun. A quiet moment together should do them both good.
Dominique has done much for me over the years. I'll have to treat her to another meal at our place. I'll extend that invite to Chloe too, if she weren't so busy all the time.
Even Mom? Oh, have some mercy, that bistro's the only sanctuary I got left.
Okay, so Chloe's the name of Judith's mom, okay. I love how all the colors draining from Judith's face at the mention of her mom too.
You're turning pale, Judith. What's the matter?
More than we'll ever know. Just give her some space for now.
I get the sense you didn't come here for a simple day at the races. But we'll just leave it at that. I've got no plans to horn in on whatever sprigging business you're up to. In fact, I expect you to aim high and soar, this being your home turf. And that goes double for you, Judith. Does she always have to turn the screws on me?
Alright.
So this is the Ferris wheel. It makes me feel so short from up close.
That was so much fun!
I'm glad to hear it.
Oh, it's Van and his friends!
Hey all, how's the operation going?
Operation?
You can relax. We'll get the job done.
So, Yumé, how was riding the Ferris wheel with Maxim?
I could see the whole circuit from the tippy top!
Wow, that must be the best seat in the house.
Yeah. Too bad we couldn't stay on it longer.
Oh, well, you know what they say. Time flies when you're having fun. Tell you what, if we get another chance, I'll go around 3 more times with you.
Really? Cross your heart?
Cross my heart. I'll make sure Yumé here gets back to Paulette safe and sound. Oh, and before I forget, I've already arranged to get you guys into the Speedway. Just give your names at the ticket counter and they'll let you through. Best of luck out there.
For sure. Thanks.
Bye, Van! Bye, everyone!
Adorable. Nah, just waving goodbye.
Looks like Maxim is headed straight for the racetrack himself. Is something bothering you, Van?
Nah, it's nothing. We're gonna want to follow his lead soon. Bro, oh my, don't tell me we signed up for another dead end already because of like... It's like the usual thing of like, is something the matter? Nah. Like 30 minutes later, dead end.
Alrighty then. Let me figure out how much I want to bet and...
Aaron, no betting and no getting drunk either.
I wasn't gonna... Hey, come on, chill. It was just a joke.
Was it though? Was it really?
At any rate, we're here strictly on business. Do try to contain yourself.
All right then.
Let me check the timeline here. Okay, no, it's still straightforward. We haven't branched off yet. Anyone else I'm missing here?
Yumé. Oh, hi, man. It's almost time for the race to start. I'm so excited. Do you think Maxim's gonna win? Yeah, he'd win.
I'll give it a try.
All been waiting for has arrived. The final race of this year's Z1 race.
Should we give her names of the counter and head into the Speedway? Okay, hold on real quick. Ah, fuck. I actually let part of my team die in Grandpa. God fucking damn it. Dude, this shit sucks. I look away thinking that my team's okay. I look back, like, I see that I'm missing 2 characters on my front line. Bro, oh, this shit is so ass. Fuck this fight so much. I just want to farm points in peace. Are you looking to purchase a ticket? Unless you have a reservation, I'm afraid it's standing room only. The name's Van Arkride. Max and Lugan should have something set up for us. Oh, so you're friends of Mr. Lugan. My apologies. Mr. Van Arkride, was it? Yes, I have you right here. That'll be 9 event passes for you. Go right ahead and enter the venue. Got it. Heh, the VIP treatment isn't so bad. Alright. Noon time. It's a little past noon, and the race is scheduled to start at 2 p.m. sharp. Couldn't ask for better driving weather either. Yes, it feels great outside, and the sky is clearing up nicely. On the other hand, the stands are already filling in, even with 2 hours to go. Just goes to show how they're just goes to show how much they're championing at the bit. This is, after all, the Grand Prix annual finals. The crowd's fervor is almost palpable. How do we plan on finding those bozos then? Don't tell me we gotta plan on growing the audience one seat at a time. Even with so many people here, that would only draw unwanted attention onto us. Incidentally, Renee gave you some sort of data before we parted. What was it? Just a little trick to help us zero in on the enemy. The terrorist weaponry of choice are specifically designed to bypass standard metal detectors. As luck would have it, we managed to get our hands on a similar model from the Black Light District. Are we gonna have to use shard search to look for this new material weaponry that can pass through metal detectors? Oh man! Shard search can do everything! If you install this data and perform a shard search, it should be able to identify them. Best of luck. Wow, the CID thinks of everything. I call it over preparing. But if it saves us some hassle, then we might as well roll with it. I'll forward the data to you guys. That way we can split up and cover as much ground as possible. Our first order of business will be to pinpoint any terrorists hiding at the Speedway. Then we surround them, close in, and corral the whole group at once. Simple as that. There's just one thing. I want Reset to act as our operator. That means compiling everyone's findings and passing along my instructions when needed. As you wish. Good. Now let's get this done. Right. Alright, we're all fanned out. Time for me to start moving too.
Okay, the Zyphas are all set up. Now we just need to do a shard search. We've got to catch these terrorists so we can keep Yumé and the others safe.
Oh boy. And I'm all alone here. You know what? I'm gonna spoil myself on looking up the timeline. Okay, no, not yet.
Well...
Most consider Etwas and Inger to be the top two contenders in the Z1. But we at Red Star have been steadily climbing the ranks as has Lino. So be sure to keep an eye out for us on the track, okay? Woo! Feel that energy! It's what pit girls like us live for. Everybody make sure to root for Maxim, okay? Just think, you'll be right here to witness him take his historic 4th Z1 Grand Prix championship in a row. It's almost time. I've got to make sure these pre-race jitters come through in my article. Next on the agenda is to interview as many spectators as possible before those cars take off. This one time, we asked Aslan for an autograph, and he was all polite and gentlemanly about it. My girlfriend's been a super fan of his ever since. How do I feel about that? Don't even ask. Oh, Aslan, what a dreamboat! If he doesn't win today's race, I'll freak. They may be out of the championship running, but I've got high hopes for Lino all the same. I want them to show me they still got enough fuel in their tanks to mount a comeback at next year's Grand Prix. You can do it, Lino. Go, go, go. Maybe if I wish hard enough, they'll pull off a miracle and turn the tables. Red Star isn't likely to pull off a victory this year, but I still believe in miracles. Anybody with eyes can see that Etwas is gonna win. I mean, come on, it's Maxim Lugan. First place is made for him. Ingrid might stand a chance at winning the Grand Prix if they earn enough points in the finals. But to do that, Aslan will have to pull ahead and snatch first place away from Maxim Lugan. Haha, we're in for quite a riveting race. Oh, is it the 4? Oh my god. What's up? Are you looking for something? The race is starting soon, so you'll want to hurry back to your seat. We've been in ours since early morning. We wouldn't want to miss out on the pre-event pit prep. This could be anyone's race, but my money's on Red Star all the way. Why? Because I'm Team Red Star for life. Hell, I blow my savings on them and thank them for the opportunity. When I say I'm ride or die, I meant it. Or I mean it. Oh wait. I mean it. Can't they get this show on the road already? My uncle's been giving me predictions left and right on the final race. Etwas and Ingrid are definitely neck and neck for the top spot, but there's snowy roads in the mix. Thankfully, the weather's lightened up a bit, but anything could happen, you know? Man, I'm so nervous I can hardly concentrate. Yeah, if Lino or Red Star get first place here, they could end up winning the whole Grand Prix. Woo boy, things are getting so heated, I might just lose my mind. I see you guys are enjoying yourselves. Yeah, I've been going to the Z1 since I was 3, but the adrenaline of the last race never gets old. You should hurry up and grab a seat, fan. It'll be starting any second. I'm here in business, actually. Gotta take care of it fast so the rest of you in the stands can have a good time. Oh, for the record, my favorites to win are Ingrid and Lino. Team Ingrid's got a decent chance of bringing it home. But obviously, I want Lino to do well. Since I drive a Cabo myself. Maxim has a pretty good shot at taking his 4th championship in a row, though. Oh, I'm so excited, my heart's about to jump out of my chest. Aslan's giving the veterans a real run for the mirror this year. Maxim can't afford to slip up today. Not that it's all riding on him. This sport's as much about the car and the pit crew's performance as it is the drivers. First place is still up for grabs here. This is what gets us so fired up in the stands. Listen, Carlos. You're the only one we can turn to for this. If you say no, we'll have to forfeit our slot. Give me a break. I retired a decade ago. My foot hasn't even healed all the way. Well, the Z1 is no Sunday drive, you know? I won't argue that point, but still. Carlos, that's the guy who used to race for Lino way back when. He seems to be in deep conversation with one of the reps. Nothing's popping up on the search though, so I doubt they're with the terrorists. No sense poking into the business, so guess I'll go sweep the stands again.
Something's there. Do a shard search.
I said my piece. You'll just have to try your luck with somebody else. Well, alright.
We ask that you please remain in your seat.
We gotta hurry.
Bring home the gold.
Gotta play it real nice and slow. Don't want to arouse any suspicion. Hey there, suspicious man. I'm getting a hit from that guy. No two ways about it. Doesn't seem like he's part of a group though. I'll just stand by and keep an eye on him until reset calls. The rest of the team have completed their investigations. Ultimately, the only positive search result was the man you came across. Yeah, I just checked with Renee. He said others might be outside the arena. If not, then the chances are that they're hiding somewhere on the racetrack. Anyway, I'm gonna move in on this one. Can you relay the plan to everyone else? Certainly. Excuse me, you got a second? Need something? Let's just say you've been selected for a stop and search. Mind telling me about what you're concealing there? How could you possibly? And in case you get any fun ideas, we already have you surrounded. Surrender quickly. I didn't realize I'd drawn so much attention. So be it. Trying to make a suicide run? Not on my watch. Big talk for a little lady. So why does she make my spine chill? Oh boy, you do not know. Ah, forget it. Sorry, but this road's closed. Okay. Give yourself up without a fuss, and you may still get off with a minimal sentence. But Beauty's Blade too? Guess escape's no longer an option then. In that case. How the fuck? Okay, time out. How does he have his, like, normal ass suit over on top of all of his, like, actual, like, combat outfit while hiding the greatsword? How is he hiding the greatsword? What? How the fuck? Comrades, to arms! Oh, they're stealthed up. So, his playmates were hiding under shard camouflage. He wasn't just running around randomly. Nothing we weren't expecting. How are you holding up, Elaine? Perfectly fine, thank you. I think we can all agree that the odds are stacked against you. Even then, still gonna pick a fight? Don't take us lightly. We're the true Grievance Brigade, the leaders Calvar needs the most. Now that our sponsors have dropped us, our backs are against the wall. Shame we couldn't drag those blasted immigrants into this. We'll just have to settle for taking you down with us instead.
Justice will prevail!
Engaging skill.
Zerith form.
Stop right there!
Way to fire me up.
Focus unleashed. Engaging skill.
Try and see through this.
Our chance!
I suggest we strike now. Activating drive. The rest is up to you. I'm on the circus. Flames, give us strength. A chance.
Make it count!
Ha!
There!
Go get him, Catra!
Activating skill.
Easy sweep. We're done for. Long live the Republic.
They're down for the count. I could have gone for more of a challenge, to be honest. The Genesis still hasn't reacted so far. Does that mean there's no corrosion going on? It's difficult to say. This may not have been all of their surviving members. Right, we can't afford to drop our guards. For now, let's just hand these guys over to Renee. At the same time, the CID apprehended a separate unit of the True Grievance Brigade. When combined with the one Van's team had captured, all remnants of the group were accounted for and in custody. Thus did the brigade's plans to interfere with the Z1 Grand Prix and negotiate with the release of their comrades skid to a halt. One hour before the race. Well, that takes care of the terrorists. So now what? Do we keep with the investigation, or do we keep up the investigation here and move somewhere else entirely? Good question. I'm still getting a whiff of something suspicious. The Genesis! It's reacting, so we're on the right track? At the very least, we need to stay sharp until the race is over and done with. Shall we take another turn through the stands and garages? Yeah, and anywhere else we can think of while we're at it. Poking around blindly irks me a bit, but I suppose it's the best we can do right now. Having flushed out the terrorists, Van and company continued their investigation with a wary eye.
And the cars are off!
With no suspicious activity to be found, the Z1 Grand Prix went on as scheduled. As the group remained vigilant, the race plowed ahead, with a number of dramatic developments along the way. In the end, it was a showdown between Maxim and Aslan in a fierce and fervent bid for first place. While keeping in touch with the CID, Van and the others elected to watch the deciding moment from the stands. At long last, the race entered its final leg.
And we're down to the final lap. Who will bring home the glory? The Red Comet or our new rising star?
It all comes down to this. We'll know the winner soon enough.
Will Maxim hold on to his lead, or will Aslan pull out in front?
I'm on the edge of my seat here.
Who knew a bunch of guys driving in circles could hook you in like this?
I find myself unable to tear my eyes away.
Same here. Even I'm starting to feel anxious.
In all my years of watching the Z1, I can't remember the last time things were this hotly contested.
That's saying something coming from you. This is a dead heat for the history books.
You can do it, Maxim.
Just one more push. The finish line is right in your reach.
If he clinches this, he'll have a four-peat. Not that that means I'll forgive him.
Ooh, a last-minute maneuver.
Oh, wait.
Talk about a photo finish.
Oh! Oh, but they both blew up!
Maxim?
Good goddess.
I didn't think they'd make them both blow up. Oh. Oh, now you spawn a... Now you spawn a branching point. Also, wait, hold on real quick. Granblue needs me to save my goddamn Florida. Well, that takes care of the terrorists. So now what? Do we keep on the investigation here or move somewhere else entirely? Good question. I'm still getting a whiff of something suspicious. This feeling. Haphazardly investigate. Oh, y'all remember what just happened? The explosion, I mean. We've gone through another rewind. I can sense it. Yes, it was right after we turned the terrace over to Renee. But more to the point, we can't let that tragedy play out again. No shit. Let's pull ourselves together and get to it. In order to do so, we need to get a firm grasp on what actually happened. An explosion of that scale could have just been a simple crash. Yeah, although it was really weird that, like, Aslan was the one who kept aggressively bumping into Maxim to the point where both of them would spin and crash and explode together. Because you think that, like, if it was, like, an uncharacteristic act of, like, driving aggression and everything, that, like, it'd be Maxim that'd be the only one to actually perish at that moment. So both of them ended up biting it. Or it could be, you know, possibly Crimson Corruption or something that no one sensed. Nah, I think Anya's would have been able to sense it. But the both of them crashing was definitely something I didn't expect. Like, I expected someone to bite it, but not both. I'm of the same mind. In all probability, one of the Z1 cards had some matter of explosive attached to it. No way! But who would do that? We've already caught all the terrorists. More remnants for one. Or perhaps a more reasonable theory is that they have a collaborator. From my point of view, the explosion seemed to originate from Aslan's vehicle. That was the way I saw it too. About this whole rewinding business though, what a profoundly fascinating experience. Still, I have a sneaking feeling that I've gone through this someplace before. I don't know what you're talking about. What do you mean? It's not like, you know, it's not like Nemeth Island exploded in a nuclear explosion or anything like that. No, that's crazy. Ain't no way. We stopped it from happening. It never happened. It's false. You made it up. Don't tell me she remembers the poison gas incident on Nemeth Island. Feels like getting tossed in a washing machine if I'm being real. Oh yeah, the poison gas was like the first thing I you know, man, you know what? That kind of makes me wonder. Like, it would have been funny if, like, Van mentioned every point of a dead end that she got involved in. Because, you know, there's a poison gas, you know, main story-wise. But then there's the optional dead end from the nuclear bomb going off, because ain't no way Shizuna made it off Nemeth Island, like, before the whole thing was said and done, right? Back on topic. It's a safe bet that Aslan's car is the one carrying the explosive. And Maxim was unlucky enough to get caught up in it too. We're short on time. Let's just work with what we got, or with what we know, and get the stepping. Yeah, let's make our way over to Ingrid's garage and take a look at his ride. We'll give Renee and Maxim a heads up so they can run interference for us.
Act 3, Route B, Grand Circuit Tragedy. I understand the situation, but we already performed an inspection on the car before bringing it in. I'm fairly certain there are no issues to be found. Maybe so, but this is a request from the CID. Not to mention, Maxim is worried for us too. It really put me at ease if we cleared this up. Well, if you insist, then I suppose it's fine. Not to worry, this will take no time at all. Aslan's just as good a guy as we heard, huh? Yes, I'm glad he was willing to vouch for us. Rodney. Oh, wait, Rodney? What are you doing here? I thought the final tracks were finished already. Well, ain't that sketchy. Excuse me for a sec. Hey, no need to rough up our mechanic. I found the lousy timing. What? You're not Rodney? What in blazes? Isn't me, have we seen this guy's mug before? If I squint just right, yeah. Jacobin. He appears to have trimmed up a tad since our last encounter. That's some dedicated camouflage. But it wasn't enough to pull the wool over our eyes. He's the one who caused a stir over in Erosian, the anti-immigration activist Jacobin. Didn't think you'd have the cojones to strut around in the open. You're that infernal spriggan. Follow me once, shame on you, but twice! Van, I found the bomb. It's wedged in a gap under the engine cover. Nice work, Catra. I almost drove hell with that. And so the miniature explosive attached to Aslan's Z1 race car was safely removed. The real mechanic whom Jacobin had knocked out and tied up was then found unharmed. From there, the Z1 Grand Prix kicked off once more, with the competition heating up more than ever.
This time, it's Maxim tailing after Aslan.
Oh?
You're kidding!
Wait, what?
God damn it!
What the fuck? Oh, come on! What the hell is going on? So now it's Maxim's car that got tinkered with. Spamming deaths. Yeah, like, I know it's supposed to be tragic and all, but like, when you see so many dead ends happen so often, it eventually, to me, becomes a game of, you know, like everyone's favorite prop book that we see in every Trails game. Christ, who's gonna die next? Oh my god. Welcome to Act 3. Act 3 in a nutshell. Oh boy, this oh boy. Yeah, okay, so... Oh, yeah, this goes back to the branching point before, like, when I mentioned, like, the meta aspect of this. Probably, obviously, you know, we'll see what happens. But, you know, Bergard's thing of, like, you have to see the whole picture. So I was like, do we investigate? Do we tunnel vision on the whole, like, terrorist route here? Dead end. And I'm just gonna make a bold prediction here. We're gonna dead end upon discovering all the bombs, and then we'll just bite it. And then to the point where we just go all the way back, and then we'll have a recollection of every
dead end we'll have so far. Death sticks to van like glue. This is what I've been missing out on. This is what I've been missing out on with all the gacha stuff I've been doing like the past like for the past week and more. I love dead ends. Is this fun yet? I mean, I like it. Like, I know that like I can assume that hold on real quick. Like, you know, I assume that people who aren't too keen on like visual novel style like dead end spam, yeah, I can see a lot of people getting irritated about like the same song and dance again of like, you know, it's like, yeah, we did, and they're fucked. You know, it's like, and when it happens over and over, you get a bit desensitized to it, and then to some people, they just kind of get tired of like, they just want the actual progression instead of retreading like the same little beats here, but just a little bit differently. So I can see why some people might be a bit bothered, but I mean, for me, I don't mind it. Like I've read like a small handful of like visual novels before that have had their like branching paths and dead ends and shit. So I'm just like, oh boy, I was like, okay, what do we miss this time? Let's go again. Here we are again. Another rewind. And the timing was exactly the same as before. In the end, we couldn't stop that tragedy from repeating itself. Though it did play out a bit differently compared to last time. Right down to how the race was going. But the part that stuck out to me the most was the size of the explosion. I noticed that too. It was... Wait, I wasn't paying attention to that. Wait. Oh shit. You know what? I got streamer privilege. I'm gonna look up my VOD. I got streamer privilege right here. Hold on a second. Streamer privilege. Okay. And yeah, okay, yeah, that seems bigger than before. Okay. Wait, no? Wait, how does that not look bigger? Oh, is it because of the camera perspective? Oh, is it because of the camera perspective between like the first explosion and the other one? Because it was zoomed out more? Bro, are you serious? Wait. Because like the explosion happened so much closer to the camera that it looks bigger compared to when it was zoomed out on the first set. But the fucking perspective. Wait. Smaller instead of 2 explosions, it's 1? Wait, what do you mean 2 explosions? It was 3 explosions. Excuse me? Like Maxim's car blew up, and then Aslan, and then like the bigger explosion, like blowing up both cars at the same. It was 3, and it looked bigger. Am I having a streamer memory moment? What the fuck? Oh, bullshit. Yep. All right, we gotta do the whole thing over again. Son of a bitch. Bro. Come on. I had the instant replay from my goddamn VOD too. You gotta be shitting me. It was smaller? Fucking bullshit. 2706.
Oh, I still gotta go do this whole thing again. Oh, wait, no, I don't think there's anything you get from talking to... Son of a bitch.
Justice will prevail!
Engaging skill.
Try and see through this! Yeah! Here's my chance! The time is right for a shard boost! The rest is up to you! I'm on the seat!
Eradicate the immigrants!
Oh my god. Nah, I just do this a bigger AoE.
Now, Mary! Flames within me! Heck yes! It's up to you now!
I'll take over.
You blind fools!
Here goes.
Make it count, Van!
Not getting away. Blast off! Show me what you've got, Silverblade.
Time to push through!
Engaging skill.
Here it comes! Silver wins!
Okay. God, heckin' damn it, dude. I really wish you could just, like, save on this menu right here. Like, if you could just save on the timeline choice, that would be so nice. I didn't have to reload the whole segment. Compared to the first explosion, it was way smaller, and the cars were slightly less damaged. You're right. I didn't see it in as much detail as Fairy, but I did have the same thought. What I don't understand is how it even happened. We definitely removed the bomb that was placed in Aslan's car. Then there must have been two from the very beginning. That's the only logical conclusion. The first explosion was caused by both bombs going off, while the second was just caused by one. Put that way, the logic checks out. In summary, an explosive was planted not only in Mr. Aslan's vehicle, but Mr. Lugan's as well. Do I have that right? Couldn't even get a word in edgewise there. But yeah, I'd say y'all hit the nail on the head. You guys sure are a sharp bunch. Something tells me you're stumped on who actually planted the extra bomb though. Few ideas come to mind, but we don't have enough material to narrow things down. And that brings us to you, Judith. I've got a job that only our resident prowler could pull off. I see where this is going. You want me to stake out the Etoile garage, right? Yep, the limelight's all yours. Wait, holy shit, man. Me and my crew are getting destroyed this Guild Wars. The point difference is like 4 billion to 8.8 billion from the other enemy crew. Holy shit. Also, yeah, looking at the pace here, yeah, no, there's no way I'm keeping up top 100k. Yeah, no, you know what? I'm gonna close Grand Blue right now. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. If everything goes right, we'll have our other culprit. But what about the Ingot Bomb? Are we just gonna leave it be? We may have to let Jacobin walk for now. Apprehending him will be sure to cause a disturbance. Anna puts the other culprit on the guard. We'll be right back at square one. Time's not on our side, so I'll get right to it.
You already passed 2.1 bill? Yeah, like if this was Dark favored Guild Wars, like I'd be able to probably hit that 4 billion just on my own, just with how much I have going for my like Hades grid and everything. But yeah, no, fuck like Guild Wars. The most you've gotten, 2.1 bill is the highest you've gotten, the most pain as well. The most pain so far. God. Like the fucking...
Come out, whoever you are.
Oh.
Huh? There's no room for doubt. It was right there in his hand. Still, him? I can hardly believe it.
And there you have it. The culprit's none other than Maxim Lugan himself. But that begs the question, why is he sacrificing his own life just to take down a fellow competitor?
Well, good work. Either way, the possibility did cross my mind. Let's just put a pin in this for now. I got one more favor to ask of our world-class Phantom Thief. Oh shoot, or go shoot. At this point, I might as well go the whole Selge. This time is right up your alley. I want you to pull off a heist. You'll have to time it while Maxim's guard is down, just before the race begins. As for what you'd be stealing, what else could it be but those 2 bombs? Sounds like my kind of fun. You're on. Wait, how do you expect me to steal from 2 cars at the same time? Girl, you can conjure up clones of yourself. No one said you had to do it alone. Don't you got a top cat you can call on?
Here we go, folks. Our Z1 racers are all lined up at the starting grid. And what's this? We have a surprise gift and message from His Highness, Prince Cherie. Glory to Calvard, and glory to the Z1 Grand Prix!
I see a little thing behind, I see the stealth behind both cars.
Haha! Here's a surprise.
Didn't realize this was in the works.
Like you can see the stealth camo, the shard camouflage behind Aslan's and Max's.
Wow! Pretty colors!
And everyone will be busy looking up.
What a lovely sight.
That prince knows how to put on a show.
So that's what fireworks look like. They're beautiful.
They sure pulled out all the stops.
Indeed. That they managed to do so in time is equally astounding.
Surprise fireworks? From Elsheim's crown prince of all people?
Hold it right there.
You are hereby under arrest on charges of attempted terrorism.
Huh? But what gave me away?
Well, you just admitted it.
Typical Van. Always coming up with outrageous requests at the 11th hour. Regardless, we'll have to give Prince Cherie our gratitude for allowing us to use his name.
Yes. The guild is indebted to him once more as well. On to the next phase.
Well, that was a nice little present. Okay, time to get my head in the race.
Target acquired.
Wonder how it went on Grammy's end.
My transformations may be limited, but age hasn't dulled this old tabby just yet.
Oh, part of me was wondering whether or not like Dominique would have had like a special outfit for, you know, her Grimcat thing as well. I was wondering.
Or maybe it was just so sudden and, you know, since she's retired from, or passed the torch on to, you know, to Chloe Lanster, and now, you know, who then passed it down to Judith and all. What, is the bodysuit like passed down from like family members, some shit? Or at least like the ability for the transformation or some shit?
Limited? You're better at this right now than I've ever been.
Everything's going according to plan.
Hey, Kakudori.
That leaves just one mission left.
All you need is the mask? Yeah, I guess it's all down to the mask. Like, you know, I thought the mask was just like a style kind of thing. I thought like either a mixture of like supernatural bullshit and nowadays with shards and everything. Yeah, I thought it was like a little bit of A, a little bit of B, because like, you know, before there weren't shards, so they probably had some supernatural or fancy technology that no one knows about that's like Grimcat family or lineage only or some shit. And then you have like Judith using like both, you know, family tech or special abilities with like shard tech or something. I don't know. I guess it is just a mask.
Right. All we have to do is see this race through to the end. The rest is up to you, Van.
With that, Van and crew's third iteration of the Grand Prix started up anew. As expected, it came down to a head-to-head battle between Maxim and Aslan. Once again, the race arrived at that final ill-fated lap. Similar to Yin lineage.
And we're down to the final lap.
Something like that,
Who
maybe.
will bring home the glory? The Red Comet or our new rising star?
Maxim, this is the day I leave you in my dust.
Aslan, you really have gotten more skill. Just don't hold this against me.
Maxim is moving to cut Aslan off.
Hit the detonator. No, it misfired.
Maxim's speed is dropping. Did he push in too hard?
Fine then. I'll just wreck him the old-fashioned way.
Maxim.
Alrighty. Let's do this.
Van?
The two are neck and neck, and neither one is backing down. They're this close to lapping the back of the pack. Wait, where'd that car come from?
Leno's back in the race? I thought they dropped out already. You're trading paint with me?
Sorry, I'm sending you off course.
The champion stands his ground! What phenomenal handling!
God
And
damn.
the Red Comet soars away. Didn't think he'd push back on that. But at least he's too far to ram into Aslan now.
What? Oh,
Maxim catches up with a burning vengeance! The Red Comet's at full throttle, blazing ahead at unthinkable speeds!
We're gonna dead end again! Huh? Yeah!
What a catastrophe! The two top contenders for victory have both gone out of bounds! We can only pray they're unharmed!
Or not?
Maxim?
Oh?
That crimson aura. That sudden burst of strength. Our champ was corroded from minute one. He's headed for the parking lot. We'll have to drive after him. Quick!
From there, Van immediately rendezvoused with the others, who proceeded to split up between his, Elaine's, and Kincaid's vehicles. They then took off in pursuit of Maxim, who they had located making his way to the suburbs. Aww.
Where do you suppose Maxim is headed?
Who knows? He sure isn't hurting for options. I let you three come because you insisted, but the second things get hairy, I'm dropping you off. Got it?
Yes, we understand.
Maxim.
That buffoon. Just what is he thinking?
Katra, everything ready?
Yes, I managed to patch into the transceiver in his car. Reset, how's the communications link coming along?
The process is complete, Mr. Silesian.
Thanks. I'll initiate the call then.
Can you hear me, champ?
What in the...
Hope you don't mind us hacking your transceiver. Couldn't help but wonder what spurred this on. Thought I'd give you a chance to explain.
It's got nothing to do with you.
If that's the case, then would you be willing to tell me?
Paulette, you're the biggest victim here. But you won't have to suffer in silence anymore.
What?
Bring an end to all of it. So don't worry.
Maxim?
Finally awake, huh? Rotten bastard. You've gotten your sick kicks out of them for the last time.
Oh. Oh, he probably had some twisted memories, like, in his mind of Aslan doing something terrible to Paulette and the others. That got him on the suicidal path. Oh, so that's what drove him off the deep end. No pun intended about the driver.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This conversation is over, so do me a favor and quit following us!
Damn, we got cut off.
He said Paulette was the victim here.
Any idea what he meant by that?
No, not a clue.
You? Hey! Oh, we're going all the way back to Dirke Memorial Park?
This place is...
Dirke Memorial Park. The place he's never been able to let go of.
You're those folks who always come around to exterminate monsters. Well, we just had someone force their way into the forested area. I think he dragged another person in with him too. They were both dressed in racing suits, but the air about them was anything but normal. Please, sir, settle down. You're that bracer. Yes, we're here as part of a joint effort with the Intelligence Division. I'm Kincaid of the CID. Those extermination requests you mentioned were issued by me. It just so happens that we've had 2 persons of interest flee into this park. My collaborators and I are in the midst of pursuing them. We appreciate if you could let us take things from here. I see. I guess I can rest easy with the guild, with the CID and the guild on the case. Here's the key. Best of luck to you. Really smooth talk your way through that one, huh? Drastic times called for drastic measures. While we may not be Spriggans, this much should be within our bounds.
Now, with regards to what comes next...
We know. It'd be better for us to stay behind.
But...
Sorry, Yumé, but it's just too dangerous to go any further.
You don't have to worry. So be a good girl and wait for us, okay? We'll get Maxim out of there without a scratch. Promise. Yes. Very okay. I'll wait.
All right then. Let's get moving.
The forest area is to the left past the entrance, correct?
Yeah. The champ brought us there for a request last fall. We'd better catch up before it's too late.
Y'all seen this? Oh. This ain't no ploroma grass, but... Oh. Boy, do I. It's like we stepped right into another world. The area has been completely corroded. What's more, their higher elements seem to be in effect. Maxim and Paulette have made such good memories here. Yeah, it's got a special place in his heart even now. Like that was an excuse for him to dump his schmaltzy love stories on us. Do you suppose Mr. Lugan's destination is the memorial tree deeper within? Without a doubt. That's where Maxim and Paulette buried their time capsule 7 years ago.
So that's why. We'll want to be prepared for anything before treading further in. Yeah, ready up, gang. It's go time.
Hey, I've been waiting for you. Charging now and there. Nice and...
Oh, dear God, I gotta fight through everything. Oh,
so
God.
You know about the corrosion too, Renee?
Of course. Surveying and gaining an understanding of a situation is fundamental to my job. On top of that, the monsters are more of a threat than ever.
Right. We need to hurry, but stay alert.
Boost gauge level maximum.
Oh yeah, we actually have Renee here, so we'll just go bring him along.
Engaging enemy.
You got a charge attack ready.
Blink. We've got the upper hand. Tear down.
Engaging skill.
Try and see through this. Up to you.
Right. Logging.
Oh yeah, so I remember some of you guys told me about this, but I didn't really like think about it. But then with Shizuna's like attacked here, yeah, not that. I only remember when I was doing some off-stream stuff that you guys told me about holding down the button. Yeah, like there's that like hidden fourth attack that I kept forgetting to do after you guys told me. Fucking judgment cunt ass.
All covered. You got a charge attack ready.
Oh, I couldn't cancel that?
Slice you down. Down. We've got the upper hand.
Activate zones.
What's the court step on Renee?
Now's a great time for a shard.
Don't worry about it. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. It's alright, it's fine, it's fine. You don't need to worry about a thing with Renee's court setup.
Raging blizzard. You're next. I've got it. Here I go. Cut down enemies.
He has what he needs to get the job done.
Boost gauge level maximum.
This feels pretty great. I can't lose to you, Shizuna. Oh, goodies for the taking.
Switching to maintenance mode.
It's fine, don't worry about a thing. It's only some missing quartz and some tier 1s, it's fine.
Single element slot accessed.
Nice quartz setup. Look, all he needs to do is just turn boost. He doesn't need to do anything else.
Single element slot accessed. Single element slot accessed.
So what else do we want to give him space-wise? I guess defense or autocrest since he's just gonna be on turn boost duty. And auto quick too. Although I need to see if I can forcefully. I would need like Amalthea. I would need Amalthea to get the extra.
Single element slot accessed.
Extra time value. How about? How about we just give him
Shard skills up. Single element shard skills updated.
Because there are times when I want him to dispel, and I can't afford to have him miss. Although autocrest, yeah. I guess we could do
shard skills
extra
updated.
tankiness. And... Usually not gonna be the one attacking, so... maybe just extra defense. Actually, we'll have to go back to the Garten real quick to craft something.
No enemies found.
Welcome to Marduk's support. Let me know if you need anything, okay?
Switching to maintenance mode. Shard skills updated.
Yeah, no way he'll be able to... Let me see, can he get anything else? Like HP chargers, whatever. EP chargers, whatever. Crisis Force. I mean, I guess it's kind of like a might as well kind of
New
a deal.
shard single element slot accessed.
And I don't think he'll really need much fire here, right? It's just like Forte Guard and Resist Burn. Yeah.
Single element slot accessed.
So you could probably use
Shard
Break 2
skills
maybe.
updated.
And then, let's see. Either I can try brute forcing Guardian, or I just give him... do I want to give him Forte Guard or Impassion Guard? Because, like, ideally, I'd be regenerating his craft points through Fairy or Catra or someone. And if I'm going to be turn boosting him all the time, then, or using his one debuff remove skill, it's not going to cost that much craft points, so he's not going to be hurting for anything unless I S-break with him as like a panic thing, or as a chain builder. So that kind of leaves room to just do like basic Guardian.
Shard skills updated. Shard skills updated.
And then in terms of coverage, he already has Seal and Mute from the yellow metal, which means that leaves red and blue metal. So red metal was, I believe, Rot, Freeze, and Death Blow. Blue was Burn, Blind, Fear. So even if he gets afflicted with Blind, Renee currently has 150% chance to hit. So I believe Blind only reduces it by a 50%, so it'd still be over 100. So we'll be fine there. So that means we should probably just give him Freeze Resist. And... do I really not have another HP 3? Oh, god damn.
Switching to maintenance mode. Shard skills updated.
Alright, and we don't really need time, right? Like, bending arrows, like, whatever. Time would just be for Deadly Fatal Lance, and we already have enough people with that, so it doesn't really matter. Time for here... well, there's, like, Mind and Spirit Breaker Barrage if I just have them on the front line, but... anything else? Not really, if I'm gonna have them... yeah, it's kind of like a crapshoot, just slap whatever here, because I'm not gonna be casting shit. I mean, I guess just for the heck of it, I'll just have this set up.
Mode. Shard skills updated.
I guess I'll just have Avenging Arts here, I guess. Let's see, anything for like wind or whatever? No, not really. Like, unless I really want to set him up for Executioner, I guess. Nah, not really worth it. I mean, I guess I just have...
Shard skills updated. Shard skills updated.
I guess I just have Deadly Lance just because, like... I might as well.
Switching to maintenance mode. Shard skills updated.
Alright, anything else we're missing here? So we got our HP 3. I suppose I can get Shield 3.
Switching to maintenance mode.
Water will only be Avenging and Spirit Breaker Barrage, so it doesn't really matter where I
Shard
place
skills
this.
updated.
And let's see. Evasion would be nice for survivability, but Impede... No, he already has an Impede ability. Yeah, you know what?
Shard skills updated.
I was gonna slap action 2 and 1, so we just give him like the most amount of speed possible. Oh yeah, Ren still has Novo Gem. I need to pass that down to Katra.
Initiating maintenance.
Novo was just pure time, right? Yeah, it's just 8 time. What can I do with 8 time that would actually help out a lot? Oh! Oh, I can get Katra auto quick, right. Wait, but then that means I would have to give up Dawnstar verse and that'd be awkward, but no, hold on.
Skills updated.
Insight when low.
Skills updated. Skills updated.
Yeah, there we go. And then we'll switch this to Mistyverse because we won't be missing out on anything here.
That's a single element slot. That's a single element slot.
And Aurora.
Initiating maintenance.
Now hold on. Let's see. Chaos.
Initiating maintenance.
Phoenix, Quartet. Nebulous.
Driver replaced.
I want to go for time
Initiating maintenance.
because I don't have a space for this. Yeah, no, we're not gonna go Chaos.
Initiating
So,
maintenance.
Tempest, Aurora, so Wind, Space, and Mirage. And nothing for Earth. There is... Actually, there is a lanes, but then we only have one custom slot, which kinda... Well, actually, Shizuno. But there's only one custom slot.
Driver
Yeah, maybe I just
replaced.
go Quintet or something. So then... I like Divine Phoenix here. We already have Satellite here, so we don't need Aura Breath. So wait. Wind, Space... Mirage... Space, Celestial... Arc of El Dorado... We already have all these covered.
Aegis Shield is a bit redundant with Catra. Regulus Caliber, Tyrant Stone. I mean, that gives us our extra wind for like the big thing, but maybe? Because yeah, I'm not too keen on using Plasma Sphere. And especially we have Noble Gem, that kind of leaves us more room
Initiating maintenance.
Yeah, it kind of leaves us more room to cast then. Oh, right. I need to make Mind 3 and Cast 3, right? And Cast 3.
Initiating maintenance.
Alright, you're gonna be casting quick as hell. So we have two 40% cuts, and I think it's all multiplicative, so that's down to 60, and then 60% of 60, that's 36% cast time. And this is the post delay, not cast time. That's kind of an interesting way that they kind of nerfed the verses a bit. So, you know, you have better recovery, but it doesn't speed up like the actual cast as much as just using the traditional cast quartz. Yeah, okay, I think we got it. Although, Nebulous... Yeah, I'll go with that.
Thanks a bundle. Nice and refreshed.
Oh, did I finish Renee's stuff?
Switching to
One,
maintenance
two.
mode.
Oh yeah, Hollow Core. You're gonna need...
Citri here.
Alter
You're in good hands now.
Citri. And Nagi, Vine... Alright.
Engaging.
You got a charge attack ready.
Oh, what? Come on! Oh my god, I can't fucking dodge this shit for some reason.
Now's a great time for a shard boost. Engaging skill.
This is it. Silver Witness!
On the case!
Boost gauge level
Oh
maximum.
yeah! Fishing!
I bet I can catch a big one later.
Dependable as ever, Miss Misurugi.
Kangaroo, Northern Arowana. No, not the one we're looking for.
Slicing down!
Pleasure spotted.
You got a charge
We've got
attack
the upper
ready.
hand. They're down.
Make it count!
Don't go easy on them.
Oh, that's considered a sign?
Time to go all out.
Engaging skill.
This is it. Silver Whip to you. Right.
Alright, Celestial Bomb EX.
All in a day's work. And I can catch a big one here. So, what's on the menu?
And we're looking for... what are we looking for again? We're looking for Moonlight.
So, what's on the menu?
Nah, Moonlight's not here.
Engaging enemy.
You got a charge attack ready. Enemy suppressed. Analyzing data.
God, that fucking animation lock, dude. I hate how you can't cancel out of your your moves as easily. That, okay, no, that one just. Oh my god.
Still got to crush this party.
Now's a great time for a shard.
Release! Chase it out! All in a day's work.
Dependable as ever, Miss Misaruki.
Ooh, now they'd make for a fun fight.
Keep up the pressure. It's over. Take
Pull
this.
together and punch.
Too slow. There.
Let's press this up back higher. Put an end to this. Cut you up. Flinch. We've got the upper hand.
Wait, when did we drag that other one in?
Time to go all out.
Wait, what's the side? Oh, the side's considered from all the way over here?
Don't go easy on
no, I can't get both sides here.
Engaging skill.
This is it. Silver win. Next. Okay.
A chance. I'll turn the tide. Get ready. Move in, Miss Misaruki. Don't go
Time to
easy
push
on them.
through.
Engaging skill.
Try and see through this. I'll put an end. Go get him, Catra.
Activating skill.
Optical cannon!
Oh, these figures
Pressure
look
spotted.
excellent.
Keep up the good work, Catra.
Oh, there's a defense 3 when I just crafted one. Okay. Classic.
Really?
Engaging enemy!
You got a charge
Time to close in!
Cut you up, huh? I blink.
Next.
Good. Hopefully I got some nice data.
Come on. Get a bit closer. Come on, buddy.
I'll cover you.
Are you stuck? There you go.
You got a charge attack ready.
You up. Now let's take the first point.
Energy output at maximum.
Flames, give us strength. Now we're talking.
Wait, the side of this thing's considered.
Time to go all out.
Nah, it's too.
Don't go easy on them.
It would just have to be with those two.
Time to push through.
Engaging skill.
Here it comes. There. Silver wins. They're down. Now, Mr. Aid.
Mr. Aid.
Activating skill.
Keep going.
I've got it. Here I go.
Give it up. It's over. Very well.
Let's go.
That was it?
Dead on, Mr. Kincaid.
Feels like we already dealt with all the enemies here, right? We can just kind of move on through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Doesn't seem like these are any different, so.
Treasure.
Actually, how much XP do we get? Actually, we got a decent amount. Yeah, no, let's keep fighting. Because I believe that, let me see. Level 43, I mean, obviously the big ones from like the big, deer-like enemies or whatever. At most, trade monster flesh upwards. Oh yeah.
You got a charge attack ready.
Down. We've got the upper hand.
You didn't realize I needed to trade those for quite a bit. Yeah, I traded mine here and there when I was doing my Garten grinding a while back. But I still need a bit. Or I think the one I'm low on is monster essence more than flesh, I think. Okay, yeah, no, that's like far away.
Go all out.
Actually, I'll do it right here so the EX chain can hit the Cerberus instead.
Engaging skill.
Try and see through this.
Nice to see Reen, Machias, Elisa, Altina, and Calvert doing work.
I'll put an end to this. Okay.
Well, when you close your eyes.
Our chance!
Doesn't seem like nothing's changed at all. The lyrics.
Mr. Kincaid!
I'll turn the tide. Get ready! Move in, Miss Misarugi!
Engaging skill.
This is...
Oh damn, 12k damage on that.
all in a day's work.
Dependable as ever, Miss Misarugi.
An enemy mob. Wanna clear him out? Him, getting combat.
Ah, shit, I took a full brunt of that.
You got a charge attack.
Slicing down. They're down. Now let's take the first move. We've got the upper hand. They're down.
Shizuna!
This is it. Up to you.
Overtime unpaid where they should be on vacation. Well, I mean, Reen went on vacation to Long Line. You see what happened to him? So wait, Daybreak 1 also new, but didn't really feel like he's that much. Alright, I need to go heal up here. Was down here the dead end? Yes, it was.
Danger level high. Stay alert.
An enemy mob. Wanna clear him out? Get in combat.
You got a charge attack ready.
You won. Down.
Watch out. You're up against a large group.
They flinched.
Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Ooh.
Time to go all out.
Engaging skill.
Here it comes.
Juicy side attack bonus.
Silver whip. I'll put an end to this.
Got it. A chance.
And again.
I'll turn the tide. Get ready.
Now we're talking.
Now's a great time for a shard boost. Engaging skill.
Here it comes. Go get him, Patra.
Can I hit both of them? Oh, come on! Like, I really wish Excelsior Ray was ground target, not unit targeted.
Certain arts seem to work
Although
better.
this is maybe just like a small little irritation over small AoE moves that are unit targeted. So I can't hit both of them, even though like their models are practically clipping into each other in their idle animations. But I can only target one with Excelsior Ray. Come on, I like using this craft. Okay, fine. Oh wait. Oh! I need to put Van back in active reserve. Oh, whoops.
I like where this is headed.
The rest is up to you.
I'll handle it.
Now's a great time
Don't
for
go
a
easy
shark
on them.
Yeah, wait, this is the exact same shit here. It's targeted circle. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, wait. God damn it.
I like where this is headed.
Fine, we'll do this one.
Engaging skill.
I'll be quick. There. Very.
Like, at least with Ifrit Raid, I could actually move.
I like where this is headed.
You're already finished upgrading your skills due to the amount of MVP.
We
Oh
should go
yeah.
on the attack. I'll make you go.
Wait, what the fuck is that hit count?
Deploying shield.
Too slow.
Part of me was hoping that the dot wouldn't. Part of me was hoping the dot wouldn't kill, so I could actually try to squeeze out some extra turns for 7 rush and bag of items. I was hoping it would still live with that sliver of health after it attacked and the counter went through. Elaine moved from Starliner just to get benched afterward. I mean, it's kind of hard to compete against the Silver Blade. Need to corral them a little more. That's the best I can do.
Engage.
You got a charge attack ready.
What?
You. They're down. Who's got the upper hand?
Don't go easy on them.
Focus unleashed. Engaging skill.
Here it comes.
Ifrit does like 8 hits per target while it doesn't have that animation. Yeah, it's a bit weird with like how the animation looks, but yeah, that hit count's crazy.
Cut down my enemy. Now, Mr. Aid.
Keep up the pressure.
No problem.
Give it up. It's
Cut
over.
down my enemy.
An adequate challenge.
Thanks for having my back, Mr. Aid. An enemy mob. You want to clear him out?
Keep up the pressure. Take this.
Stomach.
It's over. Look down.
If we are the enemies, we can win.
I'll turn the tide. Get
Mr.
ready.
Aid. No, it's Mr. Aid.
Move in, Miss Mitsurugi.
But yeah, I like the nicknames some of the characters give. I think my favorite's basically Celice just calling Renee nerd. It's like, you're up, nerd.
Don't go easy on them.
Peak nicknaming right there.
Engaging skill.
Here it comes. There. Silver wins. We'll win.
Engaging skill.
Now. All right, time to let loose. That fight felt pretty. Catch a big one. You're amazing, Elaine.
What's it? Northern Arowana. Nah. How about here?
So, what's on the menu?
No,
I bet I can
nothing
catch
there
a
as
big
well.
one here.
That's another dead end. Don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me.
So, what's on the menu?
Kangaroo, no.
A fearsome foe. Time to get serious.
Slow. Take this.
You got a charge attack. A boost would work here.
Don't go easy on them.
Big chain.
Now we're talking.
Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Time to go all out.
Now hold on, I'm gonna. Oh, I forgot to swap Van back in. Oh, I forgot. Oh shit.
We should go on the attack.
I wanted Van to spam his like temper roar thing to spam extra turns for 7 rush. I forgot to switch him back in.
Time to go all out.
Because that's an easy way to cheese a 7 rush multiplier.
We should go on the attack.
Engaging skill.
This is it. Up to you. Okay.
Ah well.
Boost gauge fully replenished.
Onwards and upwards. I'll reach even greater heights.
Yeah, I got to pull Van out here for later. Then, I mean, honestly, I think I'll have Aaron out here. Switch it up like this. Probably toy around with setups last second when we get to the main point here. Oh wait, is this the only fishing area? Let me see. Yeah, because here's just like a bunch of rocks. Yeah, no, it's all a bunch of rocks we can't look over. The only body of water was there.
Very well.
That otherworldly presence is getting stronger.
The memorial tree is just up ahead. Brace yourselves, everyone.
Time to let Will do. We'll put a stop to this thing. Paulette, Victor, and everyone else. Want to rest up here? Nice and refreshed.
Alright, I also need to make some of these.
I'm gonna wing it. Everyone good with that?
She's in a signature dish.
I did pretty good.
Hey man, sure, the description really does mean a taste of all that nature has to offer. Look at all the ingredients here. Wait, why is there liquor? I know. People use like liquor or some other alcohol or whatever to like cook with, like wine or what have you. I mean, given Shizuna probably like cooking sake of some sort.
Nice and refreshed.
Am I forgetting anything? Metal, macho belt, the watch, lamp, locket. I think we'll have. Maybe we can just have the triple caster line up, and then, depending on what comes up, then we'll bring in Renee for a turn boost, because the good thing about this is that you don't have to worry about Renee in the turn order. You can just bring him in whenever to then boost like Shizuna or whoever's going to be casting. And then for Van, I think maybe, depending on the boss fight, I think we get to the tail end of it and he still has like a bunch of craft points left. Probably spam a couple of his... what's it called again? Oh, heated roar, not tempered. Yeah, I'll probably have him spam heated roar so he can... we can basically get 7 rush. I need to also try to get bag of tricks for the multiplier too for this next fight. I really want to like see if I can skyrocket some people's levels to level 50 so then I could then start using my droplets to get more people to level 50 and then we can start the upgrade spree right there. Let me just make a little save over here. Nah, no, new save spot. No, that's not worth it.
Welcome to Marduk's support. All charged and ready to go.
Alright, let's go.
What is this about, Maxim? I haven't done anything.
Like hell you haven't. It's your fault that Paulette... that Yumé...
Stop right there, Maxim.
You let that man go!
Caught up already, have you? There's no use trying to talk me out of it. I'll do whatever it takes to see this through!
Oh. Guy's out cold.
All of this has something to do with Paulette and Yumé. We can tell that much. But can't you give us the details?
There's gotta be some way we can help make things right. Just like when we escorted you here to dig up that time capsule.
Point taken. You have a right to hear what's going on. I put out that request around 4 months ago. Back then, I didn't know a damn thing.
Inside that time capsule was a picture of Paulette, who you'd been searching for. Then came the kicker. She'd been at Monmar all along.
Yeah. I was dumbfounded. But what shook me to my core was the fact that she'd given her heart to someone else.
Yeah, okay, yeah. His reality got warped.
What?
That must be how things were rewritten.
And this new partner of hers.
You guys confirmed it with me, remember? It's Aslan. Right there on the ground.
Now we know his version of the story.
Even still, why take things this far?
Obviously, it came as a shock. But instead of chasing a lost cause, I gave up on the spot. It's only natural. I was the one who let things get to my head in the first place. As far as I could tell, Aslan was the sort who could treat her right. I was determined to be a good sport. To step back and give them a chance. Then I learned what this bastard did when no one was looking. He would abuse Paulette behind closed doors.
What?
A case of domestic violence, huh?
This has to be another one of those twisted truths.
Yeah. Though it's a little too plausible for comfort.
Not only that, but it turns out Aslan is being backed by a Central Eastern mafia.
Oh.
Say a peep to anyone and you might not live to regret it. Even threats like that weren't beneath him.
A Central Eastern Mafia. Quite an elaborate tale he's spinning.
After that, my mind was made up. I decided to save Paulette no matter how much I had to dirty my hands. For her, I would gladly lay down my life. After everything I've put her through, this is the least I can do to redeem myself. If you really want to help make things right, then stay out of this so I can kill Aslan.
You can't be serious!
We're not just going to let that happen.
Fine. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Yep. Oh. Big one. Not Jillius?
Its strength is that of a high-ranking cryptid. As for its appearance...
Oh.
It's a dead ringer for that Archdevil that appeared in Pandemonium.
This is just like when Ashen summoned that Nue.
Spiritual energy spike detected. Wait, these readings...
Its spiritual signature lines up perfectly with Maxim's.
In other words, this devil is something born out of Maxim's psyche?
So his inner fire's on full display. This is exactly what I've been waiting for.
Damn it! We're gonna have to go for broke here.
Now's a great time for a shard boost.
Keep it up, it's working!
I shouldn't stray too far. Just over here.
Zeroth form.
Duality! Now, Fairy! Flames, give us strength! Catra!
Lapis code. Activate.
A chance!
Displaying data.
Wait, oh. You're only weak to morale? Oh my god, wow! Boy, don't I have the perfect art for that. Oh boy!
Make it count!
I love Nebulous Cannon!
Some elements look effective.
Go all out! Activating drive! Time to push through! Keep it up, it's working!
Engaging skill.
Zeroth form.
Duality! Let's go!
Engaging skill.
You won't want to miss this. My blade is both
I'm gonna have
true
to
and
spam this
false,
so I can actually get
dancing in
the
moonlight.
boost gauge increased after this. Just wanna see if I can get extra cheeky delays out with duality.
Zeroth gleam!
No, no delay.
Boost gauge upgraded.
I tried.
Perfect chance! All you now! Leave this to me.
Oh, right.
Make it count.
Right. Well, we don't have any, whoops.
Certain arts will be more potent. How?
Reset.
There! Let's go on ya!
Activating skill.
Yeah, right. I'll take you on. Blossom for me. Holy fearless.
Appreciate
A
that.
chance.
I think at this point we can rotate back.
Make it count.
Guess I better jet. I'm on the circles! Fairy! Yeah! Or done for! Here's my chance.
Nah, cast time would take too long. Oh, wait, we can.
Time to go all out.
Hold on.
The rest is up to you.
Very well. I'll turn the tide. Get ready!
Perfect chance!
Oh, wait. Oh, whoops, I forgot to stay in range of support. So then.
Make it count.
All you now!
The star has arrived.
Keep it up, it's working!
Activating skill.
Blazing flash.
Oh, we got the delay off. And it didn't do shit. Oh, wait. Oh, what? Oh, my God. I should have just pressed the. I should have just pressed the hotkey instead of bringing out the stupid menu.
Activating skill.
Out with.
Boost gauge limit corrupt.
Ah, that was such a huge
The
waste.
rest is up to you.
Alright, time to let
Engaging skill.
Xeric form. Duality.
That's far enough. Let's switch.
I'm on the seat. Flames, give us strength. Yes.
Energy output max.
Blossom for me. Holy flame. Appreciate that. Do your worst. Keep it up. It's working. Now, Mary. Yeah. Chase it out.
Engaging skill.
This is it. Flow. Silver win.
It's go time.
Energy output
Now I
at
got
maximum.
fear on right now.
Don't hold anything back. Good luck.
I'm out.
Very well.
You know, I'm gonna do something really stupid right now.
Time to go all out.
I'll turn the tide. Get ready. The baton's yours, young lady.
Look, I'm gonna get the 7 rush.
I'll give it my all. It's up to you now.
I'll take over.
Time to go all out.
Here goes. Here goes. Here goes.
Did we get it yet? Not yet. Hold on, almost there.
Here goes.
There we go. There's our 7 rush. Okay. So then let's see. Hold
I
on.
like where this is headed.
Who would be the best candidate for this turn? Because I kind of spent a lot with Van, so. I think Patra.
I've got this.
I just do Excelsior Ray and see if we can hit the.
Certain arts seem to work better.
Yeah, let's see if we can hit the delay.
It's over.
Well, actually, I could have gone back to on yes and then given people enough engage for a break. Yeah, rip that idea.
Stop right there.
Hell sandwich. Oh my god.
Fire me up.
Keep your guard up.
Keep your guard up.
Guess I better jet. I'll take it from here. Flames protect us. Grant them life. Innocent heal. Thank you, Mr. Kincaid. Time to go all out.
So the front's still here.
Keep it up. It's working.
Make it count.
I'll turn the tide. Get ready. The baton's yours, young lady.
It's up to you now.
I'll take over. Don't go easy on them. Get going, Dad. Raging Buster! They're down. Hit him fast, Fairy.
Make it count.
Energy output at maximum.
Going all in.
Activate the skill.
I need help.
Run.
Here I
It's
go.
over. You're crushed.
Mr. Kincaid.
Going all in!
Oh, actually.
Make it count!
How about Shizuna?
Time to go all out.
No, oh, no, wait. Van doesn't have enough craft points because I just spammed all of it away just for the XP multiplier.
Make it count!
Let's switch.
I'll take it from here. Time to go all out. Shining flowers. Give us your blessing. Ketra.
Okay, he's recovered from the stun now.
Certain arts seem to work better.
Going all in!
Keep it up, it's working.
Level maximum.
I feel like we just go for this then.
Time to go all out.
Activating skill.
Wings! Drive them out!
Perfect chance.
Activating
It's the end of the line. You're finished. Take this. Rampage.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Chance!
Yeah, about that.
You're up! Very well.
Yeah, no buff for you.
Give it up. It's over!
Placing shield.
We're fine, we're fine. Still got a lot of strength up as well.
Activating skill.
A chance. Shield. Protect everyone.
A chance!
Lights protect us.
I'll turn the tide. Get ready!
Perfect chance. Good luck.
Aww. How about...
Keep your guard up!
Keep your guard.
Rocket locked. You're trapped.
There we go.
Perfect chance. It's the end of the line. You're finished. Take this. Rampage.
Boost gauge limit broken.
Yeah, so we can take a heavy beating here.
Output maximized. Initializing drive. There!
Ketra.
Activating
Oh.
skill.
Hey! We did it!
I
Got the
will not rest
proc.
until I reach the top.
Man, we're so close to level 50. God damn. If I actually did what I said and stacked multipliers a little bit more, oh my god, that actually would have been it. Then I could have boosted so many people to level 50 and get their crafts enhanced. Although Phoenix Barrage. Ooh.
How did you manage to defeat that thing?
We've been around the block a few times, you know.
This has gone on long enough. Now release him.
I can't. If you're that set on stopping me, it'll have to be over my dead body!
Maxim.
You know, there's something that's been nagging at me. Who told you about this domestic violence business? does that have to do with anything? Facts are facts. Who they come from doesn't matter.
I don't think that's quite true. Even if you were fully convinced, something must have planted the seed.
Exactly. You said it was behind closed doors. If that's true, how'd you find out?
Right. It didn't seem to be from Paulette herself.
Even if we entertain that thought, she would never disclose such a thing so easily.
So then, who was it? In hindsight, there's one other person who's been acting off since this morning. It struck me while we were exchanging small talk at Monmar, but it was even more apparent when we met later by the Ferris wheel.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The one who came to you was Yumé, wasn't it?
Oh, right. Yeah, there's that weird thing that Yumé was.
You're wrong!
No, he aren't.
What?
It worked like a charm.
Thanks, March.
Is that Yumé?
Yes, albeit replicated via shard technology.
Normally I wouldn't be lending you a hand for something like this, but I did borrow her body that one time without asking. So I brought her over as a sort of apology.
Not my favorite game of tag in history.
Oh yeah, I remember the tail end of that.
Crap, I forgot you were here too. Well, whatever. You guys can wrap up the rest.
Oh, bye-bye, Mare.
I'm sorry, Maxim.
Yumé, you don't have to say a thing.
You're always so nice to me. But all I did was make stuff harder for you.
It isn't like that at all. After all, you never knew about it. Isn't that right?
Funny I bring up March again since Mem and Mare kind of share similar roles. A little bit.
Today, on the Ferris wheel, I asked you for help. That's what made you do all of this. So that's when she told him.
But how did Yumé find out what was happening?
'Cause I saw it.
Huh?
I saw that guy Aslan doing horrible things to Mommy.
Like, in actual?
So that's how it went.
Or did both of them... Or was it just like Yumé that saw something, but no, but then even in the morning?
This is the cruelest rewrite yet.
Okay, so it did... Oh, okay, so... It's only when the rewrite gets to, like, a high point that drives their emotions that much they see it visually from Maxim with the Crimson Corruption, but Yumé had, like, a subtle one that everyone overlooked.
But even still, Yumes, it stings a little that you didn't come and talk to me about it. Well, not like I can blame you. You were probably threatened yourself, right? Something along the lines of, one word to that Spriggan, and your mom and grandpa will get it?
Yeah. You're right. That's why I couldn't tell you. But that was bad of me. I should have known. You guys would be able to do something about it. And I know I could have done more than just ask for help. Back then, I should have asked you. Let's help Mommy together.
Aww.
Yumé? You...
Don't feel like you have to do everything by yourself. Remember, I'm always here for you.
Aww.
Was I in the wrong? I'm sorry, Yumé. Paulette.
Maxim. I feel sleepy.
Wait, how did the Genesis come
She
from?
must have gone back to wherever she was before.
Wait. How did her projection contain the Genesis? I mean, it makes sense with like when you think about with like how Mare was brought up in this space. Then you know, we're in the little domain expansion right now, but
Genesis. Who knew it was so close to home?
But then, how the fuck? Maybe they'll explain it in the next couple lines.
So Yumé was the point of origin, and from there the corrosion spread.
So it was passed on to Yumé and then...
Still, at least this means it's finally over.
Huh.
What just happened?
Man, how are we gonna break all this to Aslan and also the media? Because, yeah, I mean, I think everyone at the conclusion of that race basically just saw Maxim intentionally drive Aslan into the wall and then just fucking deck him and then kidnap him off the track. How the fuck are they gonna explain that to the media? Like, we can probably get shit cleared up by, like, from the CID or some shit, but then the police department and the common folk, they're just gonna look at it and go, hey, like, Maxim just punched Aslan and just ran off with him. So, man, that's a PR disaster that he's gonna walk back into, even if he was crimson corroded and everything. Like, maybe Aslan gets some explanation that can explain the whole situation, or at least just enough for him to accept what happened, but...
Setting aside the more convoluted bits... all this fuss Maxim kicked up, right or wrong, was for you and Yumé.
Being Mare used the Genesis as a conduit for the projection? Yeah, so like, the Garden Master, whoever planted the Genesis on Yumé, like, once we finally got to the point here, like, even if, like, the Genesis was rewriting their memories, yeah, like, Mare would still be able to do some special BS about it to get her to bring that projection. Or however you want to explain it. I'm not good at explaining it, but I know in my mind what went down. I'm just really bad at putting things into words.
In a nutshell, he was trying to protect you two. I hope you won't hold it against him too much.
Don't worry. I understand perfectly.
I'm willing to let it go just this once. Sleep tight while you still can.
Why you can? Aw, you heard that. She wasn't actually sleeping.
I've arranged for you to receive both transportation and medical attention. As for the details on what exactly transpired, I'll provide them on the drive over to the hospital. Is that agreeable?
Sure, I don't mind. My wounds don't seem to be serious anyway. More importantly, it looks like this misunderstanding has been cleared up.
With that, the turmoil brought about by Yumé and Maxim's corrosion came to an end. The crash during the Z1 race was reported by the CID as... Oh, they're just passing it off to Jacobin and the TGB. Oh, right. The crash during the Z1 race was reported by the CID as being caused by Jacobin and the anti-immigration terrorists. Aslan, having received a cursory explanation of Maxim's unusual behavior, promised not to go public about what transpired. Okay, PR disaster avoided. Ultimately, it was clear that the Garden Master was the main culprit behind these bizarre occurrences. After enlisting Renee's assistance, Van and the team gathered to draft out a counterplan. Oh,
Those are impressive results.
B++?
Then I'll update your rank.
Yeah. What are we getting?
Got it.
Oh, that's our last dual art. Cetus Phantasma. Wait, what? Remove buffs all stat down? Wait, time out. Y'all see something funny here? If you look at the information box, it uses the wrong dual arts icon. It's supposed to be Mirage Water like in the center here, in the obtained box, and like it says in the description, Mirage plus Water, but in that little square, other square, it says Earth and Time. Wait a second here. Something ain't right. I was like, man, quad element driver, they're going crazy. Like, when are we just gonna have that one super art that's just like omni element? It's just all 7 elements bundled into one. Congrats on the most broken art in Daybreak 2. Yeah, you bet your ass I'm gonna slap this onto everyone's arch driver. Like, Mirage and Water should be able to cover a decent amount of weaknesses. If not, we can just have like Gravity or something else or something. It does a lot of damage. No, we gave it away. No, I was kidding. But yeah, I can imagine.
That's just about perfect.
I had a great time.
There we go. She's doing Employee of the Month. Yeah. To be honest, you can't see it. Yeah, it's probably a little bit too scrunched up on 1080p with such a small icon compared to my monitor that's 1440p. But yeah, like the icons are the icons are mismatched. Oh man, we're so close to level 50. I really want to get everyone to level 50 so I can start like upgrading everyone in one go. Oh, I think I'll leave it here for tonight. I'm gonna go Alt F4 so we don't go straight into several cutscenes playing in sequence on the start of the next part of Act 3. Oh boy. But yeah, I can tell it'll probably take a bit as we decide on our other path, or actually, I kind of wonder how this would go, but we'll have to save it for the next session. All right. Okay. So that'll be it for tonight. Thank you all for watching Daybreak 2. Been a little while since we got a session in because of all the Gacha madness and everything. And speaking of Gacha madness, we will be going back to Honkai Star Rail tomorrow so we can continue the 3.2 story after I had my little crashing out over that debate part of the story. Like, I mean, I have every right to be a bit critical about it, but I mean, it kind of went on a little bit too long considering it was just a short part of the story. But I'm just like, man, like when you prop up an intelligent like person in the story and we're supposed to like have a debate, when Star Rail has a proper debate minigame, they could have incorporated that into the main story in like a clever way. But no, there wasn't any debate. You know how the debates are: opening statements, argument, rebuttals, counter argument, rebuttal to the counter argument, you know, the little back and forth. They didn't have any of that shit. So I'm still mad about that. But yeah, we'll go back to Star Rail tomorrow because I really want to see more of the story. I think we'll be kind of bouncing between everything, you know. Daybreak was today, Star Rail tomorrow. Was Endless? No, we can hold off on Zenless a little longer so we can go back to Daybreak after Star Rail tomorrow. So we'll just kind of like keep bouncing back and forth until I absolutely have to go back to Zenless because of the update schedule so I can catch up on story stuff and everything. So I think we'll kind of keep that little variety going for a little while. So on top of Dispel Stat Down, you don't see how OP it is until I use it a lot. Yeah, I'll probably see once we get back to Daybreak. But yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you all enjoyed Daybreak. Again, Honkai Star Rail 3.2 story update tomorrow, but we will go back to Daybreak after that night. So we'll just kind of like alternate so I can kind of pick up the pace again with the Daybreak stuff, because again, like, it's been a lot of gacha stuff like the past week plus, like Fake Grand Order, Grand Blue, Star Rail, Zenless. It's just like, oh yeah, variety, gacha variety. But all right, take care, everyone. Bye bye. Thanks for watching.